As we welcome you back to Fergie Jenkins Field on Tweedsmuir here in Chatham, IBL Baseball, back on the air with the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. My name is Mike Renier, along with Chatham Sports Hall of Famer Ed Myers to my left, as we are getting ready for not one, Ed, but two ball games this afternoon. It's a beautiful day for a doubleheader.
It is. 14 innings of baseball is not all that bad. Looking forward to it. Fans are starting to come in a little later today with the split doubleheader, but we anticipate a good crowd on a great Saturday afternoon.
So this one is making up a rainout that we had here at Fergie Jenkins Field a couple of weeks ago. And this will be the first of two. Now, 7 innings will be the case for both of these games. So we're not going to play a full 9. Of course, if we go into a tie situation, we have extras. That's another thing. But a couple of 7-inning games. So this should be a nice afternoon at the ballpark against a couple of teams that really want to win here this afternoon.
That's right. They're pretty close in the standings. They're 2 games apart in the win column, with Hamilton having the upper hand. And for those people who are thinking about coming and weren't aware of the doubleheader, one ticket will cover both games. The second game will start about 30 minutes after the completion of the first.
So, and a great value all the time here with the IBL here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It is the Hamilton Cardinals and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Beautiful afternoon. And we're minutes away from the opening pitch as we send it to field level in O Canada. Getting ready to go here. It's the Barnstormers and the Hamilton Cardinals, the first of 2 this afternoon. Doubleheader. We'll have it right here all afternoon and evening long. It's Mike and Ed, along with the great rest of the crew here, making it all happen. We've got Peter Cobb on field level. We'll talk with him after the game, certainly with the post-game show. Wes and Brad McDonald, your producers. Dan Dominguez, our statistician. All part of the crew here this afternoon. As Hamilton in town for a couple. On the mound for the Barnstormers this afternoon, Eric Pettipies. Left-hander will get the start for Chatham-Kent. And Takaki Iguchi will be his counterpart starting for the Hamilton Cardinals. For the Cards, your lineup starts like this in center field. Brandon Nicholson will be your leadoff hitter in just a moment. Tyler Duncan batting second. He will be your shortstop for the Cards. Connor Hicks is your catcher batting third. Batting cleanup, Luis Bernardo's at first base. Batting fifth in left field is Danny Bird. Dennis DeVanning, right fielder, batting sixth. Batting seventh, Josh Niles. He is your third baseman. Batting eighth, your designated hitter is Andrew Johnston. And playing second base this afternoon for the Cards of Hamilton, Keeler Loveridge. And the pitcher for Hamilton, Takaki Iguchi. On the mound right now, getting his warm-up tosses in, it is Eric Pettipies, and looking to get a good start and a fast start in this first inning, Ed.
Yeah, the last time we saw Eric pitched, he pitched very well. Threw a lot of strikes. He's coming off some Tommy John surgery from over a year ago and had a late start, but has seems to be improving rapidly as the games are going on. And he's a tough lefty. He keeps the ball around the plate, so we're looking forward to a strong performance this afternoon.
Fifth start of the season for Pettipies as Brandon Nicholson steps in. on this bright, sunny, beautiful Saturday afternoon all over southwestern Ontario as we are ready to go. Left-hander winds and works in the first.
Here, I'll be checking in every inning with special guests and stories from around the park. I'm looking forward to meeting some new people and some of the visiting guests as well. There's a lot to see and do here at the park, so get yourself a ticket and come on out. The Rotary Club is on grill duty, and I have to say their brews are fantastic, but the hot dogs, they're to die for. There's Billy Lager on tap, plenty of ice-cold sodas, and ballpark snacks. We're ready for another glorious day at the ballpark. Let's send it back to the boys in the booth.
Back to the park and an opening strikeout for Pettipies for the Barnstormers as Brandon Nicholson goes down on strike. So that is exactly the start that Pettipies was looking for. Tall left-hander for the Barnstormers as we settle in this afternoon.
Yeah, we mentioned about Pettipies getting a slow start, but he's 1-0 in league action so far. His ERA is 4.96, and look forward to a good effort from him today. As I say, he's around the plate, and we haven't always seen that this year. We started slowly in terms of strike throwing in the early part of the season, but the pitching has come around.
Tyler Duncan stepping in here for Hamilton, lefty against lefty, and Pettipies has forced a bunch of foul-offs early in this ball game. 0-1 on the shortstop for the Cardinals. This one tailing outside, slider outside the zone. And 1 ball, 1 strike. Duncan, one of the top hitters in the entire IBL in the first half of the season at .337. So certainly a presence at the plate. And 1-1. Pitch from Pettipies. This one again fouled back. So it looks like he's got the timing going. And the Cardinals so far a little bit late in their swings.
Yeah, so far. Tyler Duncan also will be the starting shortstop for the North Division in the All-Star game next Saturday. Had some very good stats the first half of the season.
Looking forward to that up in Welland 1 week from today, the IBL All-Star game. Pettipies looking in, looking for the sign he wants, and now but crossed up with his catcher Fukuda, and time is called at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On this warm but sunny, beautiful afternoon. First to 2 here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Pettipies gets what he likes from Fukuda. And the 1-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts from Pettipies. A very efficient start to this ball game, and the left-hander's in a good spot. 2 up and 2 down, and that will bring up Connor Hicks. Another left-hander at the top of the order for the Cardinals. Pettipies looks in for the sign, and the first pitch tried to paint the outside part of the plate, does not get the call. It's ball 1. Hicks, your catcher, coming in with a .269 batting average. 1 home run and 7 RBIs through this IBL season. Here's the ball 1 pitch. Again, slider misses the mark outside. And for the first time this afternoon, Pettipies behind in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0. Again, another slider, this one in the dirt. And 3 balls and no strikes on the left-hander for the Hamilton Cardinals. Pettipies coming in with an 0-1 record, 5th start of the season. And this one right down the middle. Good pitch on a 3-0. Pettipies trying to battle back here at 3 balls and 1 strike. Fukuda setting up outside, swing and a miss. Good movement as that one seemed to just drop out of the strike zone at the last moment. And Pettipies back into this thing here. Now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts already for Pettipies. Top 1. He's ready. Again.
It's holding the ball a long time. I was waiting to see who was going to give batter finally called timeout. I think it was a batter.
Cat and mouse game a little
Yeah.
bit here, but maybe a bit of a cross-up with Fukuda. It's like they're on the same page now. And the 3-2 pitch is skied in the air way up high and way foul off to the right-hand side. So this at-bat will be a little bit longer here at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Thrown a lot of strikes so far, which is always a good sign.
A lot of foul off so far in this top of the first. Pettipies ready again. And the 3-2 pitch is on the outside corner. He gets the call. Strike 3. He strikes out the side. What a top of the first for Pettipies. 3 up, 3 down, all on punch-outs. As we go to the bottom of the first, we're scoreless between Hamilton and Chatham-Kent. You are watching Chatham-Kent Barnstormer Baseball, presented by our good friends at Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Back to Fergie Jenkins Field on this Saturday afternoon, the start of a doubleheader IBL baseball. The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, Hamilton Cardinals, scoreless bottom of the first. And stepping in to lead things off is center fielder Spencer Marcus for Chatham-Kent. And the first pitch from Iguchi is swing and a miss on the outside part of the plate. Takaki Iguchi, the starter for Hamilton this afternoon. This will be his 7th game he has started. 3.95 ERA. There's some pretty good numbers for Iguchi. Here's the strike 1 pitch. This one bouncing in the dirt well ahead of the plate. And 1 ball and 1 strike. It's disco-themed afternoon. Presented by Blackburn Media this afternoon. 3 radio stations here in CK. And whoever got Dom Donnell that wig and that suit he's wearing on Disco Day is fantastic. Swing and a miss, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Spencer Marcus. It's a hot day. He must be sweating buckets in that get-up this afternoon.
Maybe down under 100 pounds by the time he finishes, eh? He usually runs around.
Yeah, the way he works around here, he's
I know.
already dropped a bunch of weight this season. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and this is outside and low. Our statistician Dan Dominguez said we'd travel back to the 70s with disco, and when Dom likely had a head of hair like that. I don't know if he had quite a head of hair like that, but an impressive get-up on disco afternoon. Here at the ballpark, another good turnout. And 2-2 on Marcus, and swing, and he gets a little bit of the bat on that ball, so he stays alive. At 2 balls and 2 strikes. against Iguchi. Marcus, a .376 hitter. Some pop, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs for Marcus. In the top of the lineup, some amazing batting averages in the first half of this season at the IBL for Chatham-Kent. Here's a 2-2, and this was in on the hands, and this will be a little Texas leaguer into right field for a base hit. And you take him however you can get him. When you've had a season of the plate like Marcus has had, you have those breaks, and he just punches this one into right field.
Just like he cast it over the first baseman's head. It was in the perfect spot.
So he ran the count well and made the pitcher throw a number of pitches. He gets a little seeing eye single into right, and that will bring up the designated hitter. In the number 2 hole this afternoon, Dan Battelle for the Barnstormers. Left-hander in a modest lead at first, and a pitch that is settled into the strike zone, strike 1 on Dan Battelle.
And it's hitting just a little under 300, 299.
Just a whisker below.
Yeah, he's had a very solid season with his batting. Very consistent.
Gucci's pitch, good fastball, well, that misses the mark outside. It evens up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Busy day, 5 games in the IBL this afternoon and this evening. 2 of them right here at Fergie Jenkins Field, back-to-back. Lots of baseball and a good crowd to enjoy it on a Saturday. 1-1 pitch to Patel is bounced to first. It is gloved, and this will be an unconventional double play, but a double play nonetheless.
Right over the bag. It was played well, but let's say it was ready-made. Got the ball on the bag with his foot on the bag.
Yep.
So all he had to do was throw to second.
3-6 DP. And that will bring up Panda. One of many All-Stars selected for next Saturday in Welland, Ontario, home of the Jackfish. The IBL, Seth Strong. Not a starter, but he will be a reserve, and he bounces his first pitch to first base again, just fair, and now bobbled at first base, and that's going to be an E3, and again, you take him however you can get him, so Seth Strong looked to be the third out of the bottom of the first, but bobbled at first, and Bernardo wants that one back.
Looks like there was a little juice on that ball. Looked like it hit right on the end of the bat and sort of spun away from him. If you ever try to track one of those down, you know what I'm talking about. They don't roll.
Bernardo had a little trouble with that one, so Strong will take it, and that will extend the bottom of the first, and quickly becoming a fan favorite, your catcher, Masuki Fukuda, now stepping in. Cleanup hitter this afternoon, and first pitch to him in the dirt. Ball 1. And good to see so many All-Stars selected for the IBL. First year here for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, as they will be well represented 1 week from today. 1-0 pitch off the end of the bat and fouled off. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Fukuda has really been hitting in recent games. He's now the leading batter for the Barnstormers, hitting .390, and has improved rapidly at the plate over the first half of the season.
1 ball, 1 strike, and this one, good movement. That hops into the inside part of the plate, and that was a wicked curveball. Strike 2 called. Takaki Iguchi, starting pitcher for the Hamilton Cardinals. Ahead of the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 out, and Seth Strong at first. The pitch now is muscled into not even the outfield. That just hangs up, and the shortstop will handle that one to end the bottom of the first. So 1 runner left, a hit and an error, and nothing more. We played 1 complete. We're scoreless here at Fergie Jenkins Field between Hamilton and Chatham-Kent. Back with the second inning in just a moment. You're watching Barnstormer Baseball with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad, and we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
Top second starts with a called strike from Eric Pettipies to Luis Bernardo, your first baseman for the Hamilton Cardinals this afternoon. One scoreless inning in the books here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers on the call this afternoon. Beautiful day here in Chatham-Kent and all over southwestern Ontario. Glad to have you aboard wherever you're watching us today. And you get a little bit more for your money with the doubleheader going on. And I know you paid good money to peer into this broadcast. And we will perform accordingly. Here's the strike one pitch. That one tails in just a bit too much. And one ball now on Bernard. Sorry, 1 ball, 2 strikes on the cleanup hitter.
I was looking around the ballpark. You know, if you were away for a year and hadn't seen a game at this ballpark and came back today, you wouldn't think it was the same facility. But the signage all around the outfield, the extra bleachers to the right and the left of the grandstand, it's quite a different look.
1-2 pitch is skied to left field. And moving over, making the catch is Braxton Haggett. The high drive to left. An easy catch for Haggett, and that is 4 up and 4 down for Eric Pettipies, top second here at Fergie Jenkins Field. And they're far from being done with tinkering around and making some improvements here as we go into next year and year 2 for the Barnstormers.
Yeah, and they're pretty close to having the dressing room facilities completed, and that'll be a big boon too, especially for visiting teams when they won't have to go to the arena to change and then go back after the game.
Hot, humid days like we have today, that's probably not the greatest trek.
No, that's a long way.
Far,
actually.
but
it's you play a ball game. It's a hike.
Mm-hmm. Look who's talking. Not that far. I don't want to walk that.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that far. Here's the 0-1 well outside 1-1.
Sometimes getting to Mike's is a long way.
Yeah. Right? Driving even.
Yeah.
Hi to the folks at Mike's Place in Chatham, peering in again as they do every home game. Mike's Place, Queen Street in Chatham. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss as Berg could not catch up to that one. Berg, top hitter on the team, and Hamilton 375 for Danny Berg in left field this afternoon. Nobody on and a 1-2 count. And a piece looks in, takes his time, finds what he wants. Here's the 1-2, and this one off the end of the bat. And this will be well foul into the batting cage territory.
A lot of left-handed batters. It's really nice to have a left-handed pitcher.
I can say, yeah, it works out really well. A lot of lefty on lefties here. And so far, inning and third in, it's worked out quite well for Eric Pettipies and the Barnstormers. Pitcher ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes here. And the 1-2 pitch is again off the end of the bat, off the other way. And well foul, right back almost in the same spot on the batting cages.
Keep looking down that left field line. It must be an optical illusion when you look that way. It just seems to open up into no man's land in left field.
We still have yet to bring a tape measure out there.
Yeah, we have to pace it off.
Maybe that's in the budget for year 2. We'll see. Tape measure guy.
Wants and needs, right?
That's right. 1-2 pitch well inside as Berg does get out of the way, and that one goes.
Hit the umpire.
Yeah, off the right hip of The umpire, Chris Wilhelm, is your home plate umpire this afternoon. Bob Blake, your first base umpire, and Katrina Kadot down the third baseline, your officiating crew this afternoon. Nice breeze again coming in our general direction. A nice sunny sky. Beautiful Saturday. 2-2 pitch is on the way to Berg from Pettipies. And again, for I believe the third time already in this young ball game.
He's holding the ball, which is maybe a strategy that he's using.
Don't believe that he's getting crossed up with Fukuda that much. I wouldn't think. Ready now. And the 2-2 pitch. Slider that goes outside and low. And 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And there's no indicator who's calling the timeout, only that it's timeout. You don't know whether it's the batter, the catcher, the pitcher. It's not the pitcher, we would see it.
It's for us,
step off.
For us to guess, I suppose.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch to Berg is low, ball 4. And the first base run of the afternoon for the Hamilton Cardinals. Left fielder for Hamilton, Danny Berg, draws a walk. Up now for the Cardinals, right fielder Dennis DeBanning. In the number 6 hole in the batting order for Hamilton.
Dennis is also a starting outfielder for the North next Saturday.
Yeah, both teams really well represented next week's All-Star game. This one flies out of the hand a bit too early and outside by fair margin, ball 1 on DeBanning. Third in team batting, 329, so he's having a great season so far. 2 home runs, 13 RBIs, so he's got some pop in that bat. Again, similar pitch, well outside. 2 balls and no strikes following Danny Berg's walk.
A little screwball action on the last 2. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but he's turning it over.
Now Pettipies takes a little bit more time to himself on the mound. Here's over at first, and Berg. Now he goes to the plate. This one off the end of the bat.
Got the runner moving. It was a hit and run. Pettipies was helped a little bit with that pitch because it was outside, but a hit and run, you got to swing and make contact. He did.
2 balls and 1 strike. See if Pettipies now throws over or not. Probably keeping a closer eye over at first base. He peers over once, twice, 3 times. Now he comes to the plate and a chopper in the infield. This might be a little tough. Here's Strong at third, barehands it. Nice play as he gets him. He barehands that ball after a 3 chopper and was able to get DeBanning by about a half step. So a good job by your all-star Steph Strong, playing third this afternoon for the Barnstormers. And that will be the second out of the inning. Runner Berg moves up to second, but the Barnstormers will take that trade off.
Panda can pretty much play baseball. Doesn't seem to matter where you put him. He can just play. A great barehanded grab and even as good or better throw to first base. Remember, he's played first base most of the year.
He has. Looking comfortable at either corner. 2 down, runner at second. And getting a pretty good lead back there. Very good lead. As Pettipies looking back at him. Now he comes to the plate, and this one again flying well outside. Ball 1. Kind of wonder if the dancing Danny Berg back there at second was a bit of a distraction.
Could have been. I was thinking to myself, he should step off if he's that much off. Start again.
Josh Niles, your batter for Hamilton. And
that's good.
It's like he can hear you.
Well, he's varying what he's doing on the mound. He's not just looking once and throwing. That's the cardinal sin of pitching. You got to vary your looks, or you can step off. You can throw to the bag if you want. You don't have to throw to second. You can balk to second.
Ball 1, the pitch again low and a bit outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Josh Niles, playing third base this afternoon for Hamilton. 236 average. He's driven in 8 so far this season. Pettipiece, and that's a nice, like an off-speed pitch there.
He's turning them over right at the as just before he delivers. He's turning the ball with Scroogey fashion, which, if you try that, turning your hand inside out hurts my elbow just doing it.
Just watching you hurt me. 2 balls and 1 strike. This one tails inside and low. And Pettipiece behind, 3 balls and 1 strike. On Josh Niles, designated hitter in the 8th spot on deck. Andrew Johnston waiting. And Pettipiece would rather not see him in this inning. 2 outs. Berg back at second base again with a moderate lead. And this one swung on and fouled off to the right-hand side. Pettipiece able to battle back and run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. First to 2 here this afternoon. Doubleheader as we make the game up from a couple of weeks ago that was rained out. Back at it tomorrow afternoon. Welland's in town at 1:35, so a busy weekend for Chatham-Kent. Looking back at second is Pettipiece. Again, a huge lead. 3-2 pitch and fouled off to the right-hand side. We remain full at 3-2.
Oh, yeah.
Hamilton in a similar situation. 4 games in 2.5 days as he return home tomorrow afternoon too after playing last night. Now, making a throw back to second. Probably a good idea there by Pettipiece. Nobody was back there to receive the throw, but it was another big lead.
He had a walking lead, yeah, and he did a good move in holding him on. I'm surprised you haven't seen that little merry-go-round move where the second baseman starts to go back to his position and the shortstop steps in behind the runner.
Now he is going to third, pitches outside and low on a full count pitch, and that will be a walk to Josh Niles. Taking third is Danny Berg. So a stolen base for Danny Berg, and Josh Niles will draw the base on balls. That's his second walk of this inning. Where Pettipiece, and that's enough for Gil Rondon to come out and have a little conversation, just to calm down his left-hander a little bit. He had just a masterful top of the first.
Well, Eric is still a young guy. I'm not exactly sure. I could look it up. I think he's 22. He's still going to college in Indiana, Goshen College. His roots are from Chatham as well. He grew up in Dorchester. But his mother and father went to school in Chatham. Brenda Wiseman is his mother. Ryan Wiseman is his uncle. You all heard of him, I hope. It's a hockey player.
Certainly in this municipality.
Yeah. So he certainly is considered local. See his grandmother here today.
Brian Wiseman throwing out the first pitch earlier on this season.
He was here. Yeah.
Hockey day. Runners at the corners for Hamilton. Top second, we're scoreless. And Andrew Johnston stepping in now for the Cardinals. Designated hitter. And first pitch to him was a good pitch, and he fouls it off. Strike 1. So immediately responding from the pitching coach visit is Pettipiece. Looking to get out of this mini jam. 2 outs, runners at the corners. Both runners a product of a walk. Pettipiece ready as he comes to the plate, and this one a chopper up the middle, grabbed at second, going to the bag himself. Nice move, and doing it all himself, Robert Mackey, one of the many all-stars in the Barnstormers. That will end the top of the second. 2 men left. We go to bottom 2, still scoreless at Fergie Jenkins Field. The Cardinals of Hamilton, the Barnstormers of Chatham-Kent. You are watching Barnstormer Baseball, presented by Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Inter-County Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Inter-County Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce Melinda to all of you. Thank you for joining us, Melinda.
Thank you for asking me.
So, we've got some questions to you about the ball game. Have you been following the season so far?
I have been following this season. My son is on the ball team, and so I've been following as best I can.
Oh, which number is he?
Jalen Butcher, number 5.
That's wonderful. So you've been coming out and showing support for him.
It's this has been really great for Chatham, and we love baseball and we love being here. So yeah.
That's great to hear. Thank you very much. Yep.
Fergie Jenkins Field, bottom of the second we go. Barnstormers baseball, Mike Renier along with Ed Myers, Wes and Brad McDonald, your producers, and Dan Dominguez, our statistician, all up in the booth here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. A scoreless baseball game, and Braxton Haggett, your left fielder for Chatham-Kent, leading things off. Taking the first pitch down and inside. Ball 1. Takaki Iguchi with second pitch, and this one also in a similar spot, inside and low. 2 balls and no strikes. 1 week away from the All-Star game in Welland, and voting isn't quite done yet. We're still, each team still has 1 vote that's open here, and we want to get one of the Barnstormers back on the team that we believe certainly is deserving. So head on to theibl.ca, and a foul off there from Haggith. 2 balls and 1 strike. Number of Barnstormers up and down the lineup really have a deserving chance to be up there next Saturday. But certainly Brock Whitson, we want to get Brock up there.
We have 5 in there already. And Brock has really come on strong during the season. And we've talked about before, the kids who are playing Canadian college ball have a long wait until the Barnstormers started their season. And he was a little rusty to begin with. It really has come on strong in the last 2 to 3 weeks.
This one stung to center field on a 3-1 pitch into left center field, beginning a beat on it and tracking it down, making the catch, Brandon Nicholson in center. So a fly out for Braxton Haggith to begin the bottom of the second. And one of the All-Stars coming up next week for the Barnstormers. That boy is okay down there after tripping on a bat. He's fine. Robert Mackey, one of the All-Stars. Why not? He has had a great first go-around here for the Barnstormers.
Served several roles on the team, including pitching one night. Played mostly second and third, a little bit of short. But he's been a solid performer, and he's hit consistently.
Strike 1 pitch, a little bit high. Despite the efforts of Connor Hicks trying to pull that one down into the strike zone, doesn't get the call. 1 ball and 1 strike to Robert Mackey. 1 out, nobody on here in the second inning. And this one stung in between the hole in the hole between short and third into left field. A base hit for Robert Mackey.
I keep wanting to meet him, and you know why? Because I want to know if he knows of Mac the Knife. And look out, old Mackey's back, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him. I'm curious to see if the generation gap is too great for him to know what I'm talking about.
Well, with the number of times you have brought it up, and I'm not saying you're doing it too much, but
well, I just think about that every time.
I'm sure that it's gotten back to him at least a little bit. Now, did he know about Bobby Darin before you brought that up? I don't know. I would have my doubts.
Maybe doing research, getting ready.
I'll have to find that out. Strike 1 to count on Trent Sillett at first base this afternoon for Chatham-Kent. And this one again, good movement. Finds the inside part of the plate.
Look, he has both a cutter and a slider. That one just broke a little bit at the last minute.
Out of his hand, looked like it was going to be an inside pitch, but
about 2-3 inches at the end, it slid in.
Kaki Iguchi ahead, 2 strikes, and now he might have luckily the first baseman drops the ball. He might have had Robert Mackey too much of a lean at first base, but Luckily, it wasn't hung on to over at first base, so Mackey remains base runner over at first. 2 strikes on Sillett. And the pitch going the other way. Will it stay in the field of play? No, it's going to go well foul off to the right-hand side as it goes the other way. And remain an 0-2 count. Mentioned off the top of the broadcast, kind of a late arriving crowd, but it's really filled out nicely.
It is, yeah. It was very hot down in the field before the start of the game. It'll be cooling off as the afternoon progresses.
0-2 pitch again, nice movement, but just outside the strike zone from Iguchi. Trent Sillett, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Robert Mackey over at first. And 1 down, still looking for the game's first run here this afternoon. And now 1-2 pitch gets away. A wild pitch goes all the way to the backstop. And easily Robert Mackey will take second base. And that one, I think, just flat out slipped out of the hand of Higuchi. As that one, it looked like it was about 2/3 of the way to the plate.
Yeah, he overthrew it. And so it stuck to his hand. I know the feeling. But definitely not his pitch of choice, sure.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Trent Sillett with Spencer Moran on deck. Healthy lead at second for Mackey. And the 2-2 is low in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. A good patience here for the Barnstormers' first baseman, Sillett. To run the count full. Runner in scoring position now. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. And off the end of the bat, another foul off to the right-hand side.
What really makes him effective, too, Iguchi, is the different slots that he releases the ball. He's got about 2 or 3 arm slots. He goes right down almost submarine with one of his slots. That can be unnerving to a batter who's got enough things to think about.
Back at second. Out is full. Iguchi ready with the 3-2, and this one up the middle. Good speed over at second base. This is going to be wide of the bag at first, and down the line. This is going to get the run in as Mackey scores the first run of the afternoon, and a wild throw makes it a 1-0 lead for Chatham-Kent. So Sillett gets on base again, however you can.
We'll take it.
We will take it. So that is going to be easily an error on the shortstop. E6 is the official word from Eric Dominguez. The Barnstormers have a lead here, 1-0, bottom second. It's going to be a productive at-bat anyway, getting that runner to third, but ultra productive with that wild throw. Gets the run in, and Sillett first, safe at first. Spencer Moran now playing right field this afternoon. Now has a runner on at first and 1 out. After that first pitch strike, and gets the call, the pitcher does. On that outside sliver of the plate. Again, good movement from Iguchi. And quickly ahead, no balls and 2 strikes on Spencer Moran. 0-2 pitch up the middle. Chance for 2. They'll tag the runner. Now over to first is not in time. So a fielder's choice as Moran beats out the throw. But Trent Sillett was tagged out heading to second base. Brings up the number 9 hitter. Now with 2 out. Runner on at first. Spencer Moran over at first. And Torin Vasilinek playing shortstop for the Barnstormers this afternoon. Really rooting for Torin to find his groove here midway through the season at the plate. Batting just $150 right now. It's a good cut on that one. Bounces it foul along the left-hand side. He's left the yard once this season. 1 home run, 6 RBIs for the shortstop, Vasilinek. Now he's
off his shin or off his foot.
Yeah. Bring that, so taking his time, so that was
off the top of the foot. That, hey, I compare it to dropping an iron frying pan on top of your foot. That's how it feels.
not pleasant. And now he will slowly and gingerly walk back to the batter's box. Not that we're recommending you now go find a hefty frying pan and
If you've done it once, you'll never do it again.
And that's at the device of Ed Myers. Strike one pitch. Vasilenic gets under this one and skies it over to the right-hand side in shallow right. Camping under it and making the catch in right field is Dave Banning. So that will do it for the bottom of the second. We've played two complete. The Barnstormers do score a run, and they have a 1-0 lead as we go to the top of the third here at Fergie Jenkins Field. You are watching Barnstormers Baseball with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. We're back to the top of the third inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field at Rotary Park. And the pitch, better piece inside for ball one. Into Keeler Lubrich, your second baseman for the Cardinals this afternoon. A 1-0 lead for Chatham-Kent. Into the top of the third, and a beautiful day for two. Slider goes inside from Pettipiece. 2 balls and no strikes. We know it as the Fergie, but certainly it's been Rotary Park for many, many, many years.
Since the end of World War II, for sure. And won a stadium next door with the same era. And, Rotary have put many man hours and a lot of money into this facility over many years.
2-1 the count on Lubrich, and this one will float it to the plate. Getting a little piece of that baseball was Lubrich, fouls it off. And 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3 strikeouts in this game for Pettipiece, all in the top of the first, striking out the side. Trying to get a quick inning here in the third. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Trying to frame that outside part of the plate was Bakuda, but not fighting was the home plate umpire, Wilhelm.
Went around the plate. It was a flat curveball that never did get over the front of the plate.
Pettipiece ready. And the 3-2 pitch. This is skied in the air along the right-hand side. And does Sillett have enough room? Yes, he does, right by the fence. The park just consumes that baseball. And Sillett with the putout. 1 out here in the top of the third.
He's made that play before. See the way he went over, held his arm out, fielded his way where the fence was, knew where he was, made a great play, solid. He's a really very good first baseman. We have 2 great first basemen.
Absolutely. And Seth Strong looking great over at third as well.
Put him anywhere. He just appears to be just a solid baseball player.
A lot of versatility on this Barnstormer squad in year number 1. Slider somehow misses the mark there from Pettipiece in ball 1.
And his mother has informed him that if needed, he will catch. What he did when he was a younger guy.
put him anywhere.
Yeah, I believe.
Lori Strong watching this afternoon, and she says, Ed, that Mackie rides in the car with Seth. He has heard Bobby Darin on Seth's playlist.
Oh, great.
Seth Strong listens to Bobby Darin.
I knew, yes. I knew he was a good guy.
And I'm going to say that you're the reason for it. It's probably
Drove him to Bobby Darin, right?
I did not see that coming. So Lori chiming in on the broadcast. Thanks for that tidbit, Lori. And this one skied off the left-hand side, well foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brandon Nicholson as we're back to the top of the order for the Hamilton Cardinals in a 1-0 Chatham-Kent lead. We also have a viewer from overseas. I'll fill you in more in just a moment. We're international this afternoon. And this pitch, strike on the inside corner. Strike 3, strikes out. Nice pitch from Pettipies, and Brandon Nicholson doesn't quite believe that call, but he walks back to the dugout.
Second strikeout. Started the game with a strikeout.
That's number 4 overall for Pettipies, striking out the side in the first. Now 2 up and 2 down here, top of the third, which will bring in Tyler Duncan, who's your shortstop for Hamilton this afternoon. I say we're international. Hi to Ian. Ian McFinn. Where is Ian McFinn watching, Ed Myers?
Well, he is from Scotland.
That's correct.
He is related to good friends of mine, Avril Kelly and Dan Kelly. And he's an avid baseball fan, and he just found out a little while ago about the Barnstormers. And he's now an interested Barnstorm watcher, so I'm glad that he called in.
All the way from Scotland, where I would imagine it's fairly late at night over there. There's a high fly ball to left center field, and Hageth will bring this one in. A 3-up, 3-downer in the top of the third for Pettipies and the Barnstormers. 2.5 in. It's a 1-0 lead for Chatham-Kent over Hamilton. We'll be back with the bottom third in just a moment for Fergie Jenkins Field with the good friends at Ken & Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce Braden. Thank you for joining us, Braden.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Love being here.
Yeah, of course. All right, so I'm just going to ask you a couple questions about the game. How many games have you come to so far?
Me and my partner Jade have been here every single home game, and we're proud to say that.
Great. So you're here rooting for the team.
Yes, we are. We love Jalen Butcher, number 5. We'd love to see him play a little bit more, but we love seeing wins in the Barnstormer team. So,
well, thank you very much. You enjoy the game, Braden, and thank you for joining us on Barnstormers Live. Now back to the game.
Back to Fergie Jenkins Field on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. First to 2 between the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers and the Hamilton Cardinals of the IBL. Spencer Marcus starts off the bottom third with a swing and a miss for the Barnstormers. This one well in the dirt, bit outside, 1 ball and 1 strike from your pitcher, Takaki Iguchi for Hamilton this afternoon. Both starting pitchers with good start to this one. 1-1 count on the Barnstormers center fielder, and this one on the hands, and Marcus fouls this one off. 1-2.
We were just talking about the Tiger game in between innings, and we hope that all you Tiger fans out there saw a good game. And for the Blue Jay fans, it's still early in the season. You could switch your allegiance to the Tigers, and they're starting to win more.
Where do I start with this one? First of all, we will not switch. Fouled off the end.
Well,
of
the
that from
opportunity
Marcus.
is there.
Well, I appreciate the offer. It's great. Second of all, it's not early in the season anymore.
The Blue Jays obviously feel that they're opening their doors.
Can't say I blame them, really, the way this year's gone. My goodness. I do have a soft spot for the Tigers. I do. 1-2 pitches high and tight, and 2
Choking
balls
up.
and 2 strikes.
Protecting the plate. We're just talking about Marcus. He's way up on the bat. He's locked in. He is protecting the plate. The old style. He's about 2 inches up from the bottom of the bat. Refreshing to see that.
There's a foul ball along the left-hand side, still 2-2. Got a time update from Ian over in Scotland. It's 9:58 p.m. right now.
Oh, well.
It's a 5-hour difference.
Tell him by the time that second game gets over, he might be a little weary.
We invite you to stay with us all night, Ian. We'll see how long you're with us here tonight. Another foul ball, just a little bit foul. And a good at-bat here from leadoff hitter Spencer Marcus. Hitting off the bottom of the third, 1-0 for Chatham-Kent. 42 pitches we're hearing from Dan Dominguez already. 42 pitches
2
for
innings.
Iguchi.
Ah.
But some great at-bats for the Barnstormers. They're making him dig deep and lots of foul balls.
We were saying earlier, he's really locked in. He spread his stance, choked up on the bat.
Another 2-2, and here's another one. This at bat, this keeps going and going here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So many foul balls from Spencer Marcus, hanging in tight as he's 1-1 in this game. 1 for 1. He singled to start off the bottom of the first.
Bit of an excuse me hit, but they all count.
Seen a couple of C&I base hits already in this one early. Bottom 3. Once again, the 2-2 pitch. And once again, fouled off, this time to the right-hand side. This game might go long just based on this at-bat.
Oh, yeah.
Spencer Marcus. 9 pitches in. This will be pitch number 10 in this at-bat alone to Spencer Marcus. Once again, the 2-2, and this one is skied to right field. Fairly deep going the other way, but getting a beat on it. Warning track power there from Spencer Marcus. But it is hauled in deep right field by DeBanning. A great at-bat, 10 pitches in. That was a battle, ultimately won by Iguchi.
He pitched, he hung in there too. It was a good matchup.
This will bring up Dan Patel in the number 2 hole this afternoon, designated hitter. One to turn around earlier performance, hitting into a rather unconventional 3-6 double play back in the bottom of the first. Again, off the end of the bat in this one. Foul ball. He might be challenging for most foul balls in a single game this season. Quite a bit here in the first 2 innings in a bit.
Keeps those young guys in good shape. They take off chasing those balls.
Lots of little guys in the foul territory going after a souvenir.
I was at a U18 game this week here watching my grandson play. There was 3 or 4 little guys that chased down every foul ball. He didn't miss one.
One of the joys of being a kid at the ballpark, right?
Yeah,
Those foul balls.
endless energy.
Well, don't I know it for sure. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Dan Patel. Gucci looks in, and now the pitch. This one lined to short, a little soft liner, and that one handled relatively easily by Tyler Duncan. He puts out number 2 here, bottom of the third. And here here is Seth Strong trying to keep this inning going here, bottom 3. 19 foul balls in this ball game already. At the bottom of the 3rd.
Could be a Guinness record.
Any stat you want, Dan Dominguez can fire it up. He can find anything. 19 foul balls and many more to come. Here's Seth Strong. This one's not foul. Deep right field. She is gone. Home run, Seth Strong. 2-0 Barnstormers. He got a pitch he liked and parked it over the fence in right center field. As the Panda comes to the plate, waves to the crowd. Still no doubt he's the most popular Barnstormer.
Yeah, from day one. Well, I think he, if I remember that, the exhibition game, I think he hit a home run his first time out, and that's been it ever since. He delivers timely hits, and he hits for power, and he plays great defense. So you can't ask for anything more than what he's given Barnstormers.
What a season he has had as sometimes the cleanup guy, but in the number 3 spot, Seth Strong, home run number 11 on the campaign. And here is this afternoon's cleanup hitter. Certainly deserving is Masuki Fukuda.
And that protects Strong, too. Being behind Strong, they have to pitch to him.
And now the all-star catcher up the middle. Picked up at second, and that will be an out. 4-3 put out to end the bottom of the 3rd. However, Seth Strong going deep to right center field pads the Barnstormer lead. It's 2-0 for Chatham-Kent over Hamilton as we have played 3 complete. Back with inning 4 coming up. You're watching Barnstormer Baseball presented by Kent & Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Back with the top of the 4th here at Fergie Jenkins Field. IBL Baseball with the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Nice first pitch there from Eric Pettipies. Strike 1 on Connor Hicks, the catcher for the Hamilton Cardinals, leading off the 4th, but a 2-0 lead for the Barnstormers thanks to Seth Strong's home run in the last half inning. Hicks sends this one high into the bright sky in center field and easily handled, pulled in by Spencer Marcus. We're out number 1. Top 4. Now we're certainly getting to the meat of the order here for the Hamilton Cardinals. Luis Bernardo, the cleanup hitter, steps into the box for Hamilton. Pettipies looks in. This one in the dirt. Ball 1. Cardinals rated 500 in the season. They're in 5th spot in the IBL standings, 11-11. Dropping a decision last night to fall back to the 500 mark. This pitch on the inside corner from Pettipies. 1 ball and 1 strike on Bernardo. Barnstormers again winning last night in Brantford. 9-15 is their first-year record. And in 7th spot, half game behind the Kitchener Panthers. Here's the 1-1 from Pettipies. Jams Bernardo a little bit. And a foul ball. Their situation where Pettipies is ahead of the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Is setting up on the outside part of the plate, and the 1-2 pitch, and bounced up to the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Danny Berg waits on deck, the left fielder. Got a piece ready, and the 2-2 pitch once again just misses a little bit outside. The count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 in the 2nd inning for the Barnstormers. And 1 in the 3rd. Seth Strong, another home run, his 11th this season to right center field. Looking at a 2-0 lead, and it is low ball 4 to Bernardo. He'll take first base with a 1-out walk. That's the 3rd walk of the afternoon given up by Pettipies.
It's good to see he didn't sell out to the cleanup hitter. 3-2, he was just going to hit him. He was going to hit his pitch, not come in down the middle of the plate to him. So a good sign of maturity from a pitcher.
So Bernardo reaches base for the first time this afternoon on a walk. Now that will bring up Danny Berg, who last time up also walked and stole the base, but was stranded back in the 2nd inning. Up 4, 2-0 for the Barnstormers. One of several left-handed batters in today's lineup, as we've mentioned, for Hamilton against the left-handed Pettipies. This one finds the outside part of the plate. Nicely located pitch.
Really found the outside corner against those left-handed batters. Certainly not coming into them.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And this one again will be Pettipies getting ahead of the count. Fouled off by Berg.
I was thinking about what I just said. That's usually when I say that the next pitch comes right inside and it goes. He didn't, thank goodness.
Sometimes there's exceptions. Sometimes you hit the nail right on the head, though, Ed.
Yes.
Here's the 1-2 inside a little bit. And 2 balls and 2 strikes. Second game of this doubleheader, likely about a half an hour after the conclusion of this game. And the Barnstormers right back at it tomorrow. The Welland Jackfish will make their second visit to CK tomorrow afternoon at 1:35. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Did he go around? And now they go to second base umpire, and they say they waved it off, no swing. Over at first, Bob Blake. Now Katrina Kadad has moved over to second base for the time being.
Rotation of the 3 umpires.
Chris Wilhelm calling balls and strikes this afternoon. Here's the 3-2 pitch. This one line to right field. That will be a base hit, and the very first hit of the afternoon for Hamilton. So 3 1/3 no-hit innings. Comes to an end right there, but a great start for Eric Pettipies. First hit given up against 3 walks. A little mini rally going on here now for Hamilton. 2 on and 1 out. Runners at first and second. We'll bring up Dennis DeBanning, your right fielder. Grounded out to third base last time up. Next one, hits the inside corner, gets the call, strike one.
Called that strike all day, both teams. That's his strike zone, so you probably are best to adjust to the umpire. It isn't going to go the other way.
Likely not. Running the show. One strike on to Banning. Which rides in a little bit, trying to bring it back into the zone to no avail. Was Fukuda behind the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-0 Barnstormers. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. He takes something off there. Pulled the string a bit.
Good pitch.
Pulled the timing of DeBanning quite a bit. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the power hitting right fielder.
Looked like just a straight change. It wasn't one of those ones off the pinky, which is a very effective pitch for the changeup.
This one outside the entire way, evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, one of 5 games in the IBL today. Very busy Saturday, but 2 of them right here. First a doubleheader. Keep an eye on the out-of-town scores as they begin a little bit later on this afternoon and this evening. In the IBL, Rain is a 2-2, and the pitch with runners going. It's to the opposite field to right. It's deep, and it is a foul ball. That was a close one. That was a good shot the other way from DeBanning, and a lot of people here holding their breath at Fergie Jenkins Field.
We lose our sight line because we're looking through poles that support the netting along first base. I don't know whether you saw it land. I couldn't see it.
I was watching the umpire to see what was happening there, and he called a foul ball. So a close call there from DeBanning. And it gives Pettipies some new life here. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count with 2 on, and a 2-0 lead for Chatham-Kent. It's back at second. And the 2-2 pitch, swing, gets a piece of it, and fouls it off. Count remains 2-2, so another good at-bat here with Dennis DeBanning. .329 average coming into this game. Dipped just a little bit with the ground out earlier on in the second inning. Pettipies looks back a couple of times to second base. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. And DeBanning looks back and has a few words muttered back to the home plate umpire, Wilhelm. He does not agree. Barnstormers will take it. It's 2 out now.
As Ernie Hartwell said, it must have been a strike. The umpire said so.
Good old Ernie. 2 out now in the top of the 4th inning for Hamilton. And Josh Niles steps in. 5th strikeout of the afternoon for Pettipies. First pitch to Niles flies outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Of the 5 strikeouts, 4 of them, strike 3 was looking. So only 1 swing and a miss for strike 3. So locating the pitches really well this afternoon has been Pettipies. Back to second, and the pitch, and this is the outside corner by a little bit. Once again, 2 balls and no strikes. On this disco theme day, sponsored by Blackburn Media. 3 radio stations here in CK, including Country 929. My employer. You didn't know that, Ed.
I heard it once or twice.
Fly ball to center field with 2 on, 2 out. This is pretty deep. Warning track power there to pull it in. Ooh, that was close. Spencer Marcus does hang on to it. And that will strand 2 Hamilton Cardinals. No runs across. They do get a hit, and 2 are left. To the bottom of the 4th we go. It's a 2-0 Chatham-Kent lead. You are watching Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Test. Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce Lana to all of you. Thank you for joining us, Lana.
You're welcome.
So, how many baseball games have you enjoyed yet so far this season?
Oh, I've enjoyed about 4 or 5 of them so far.
Great. Do you happen to have a favorite player?
No, not right now, but
All right. Well, thank you very much. Enjoy the game, Lana, and thank you for joining us on Barnstormers Live. Now, back to the game.
And now a line shot over third base and into left field for a base hit. A little seeing eye single the other way for Braxton Haggith to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Leadoff single for the Barnstormers, trying to add on to their 2-0 lead they enjoy over the Hamilton Cardinals. So with a runner on first, nobody out, second baseman. I'll let you have it, Ed. I don't think you've said it yet tonight.
Yeah, I can't.
Too early?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, got to wait for the big moment.
That's fine. Robert Mackey, his name.
I wonder if our friend Ian in Scotland knows the Bobby Darin tune.
See, it's late at night. He's still with us, though. Ian McFinn
yeah,
over in
Bob.
Scotland. Have you heard of Bobby Darin? I'm going to assume that he has.
I'm sure he had us playing in the background right now.
Just on a loop. The best of Bobby Darin, maybe on cassette. 2-0 on Robert Mackey. Second baseman for the Barnstormers. Trying to get a rally going here. Already up 2-0 on the Hamilton Cardinals. In the first of 2 this afternoon. He hits one right up the middle. This could be 2. Gloved by the shortstop for 1 on to first. And that is a double play. 6-3 double play. For the second time we've seen that here tonight.
Yeah.
So Mackey grounds into a double play. And that will leave it up to Trent Sillett to keep this inning going here. Bottom of the 4th.
Kind of a critical play on that the earlier play that Duncan had in the ball. He didn't seem to be able to get the ball out of his glove. He pumped a couple of times and then threw the ball wide, scored the first run.
First pitch crossing up the catcher a little bit. Ball 1 as Hicks had a little bit of trouble with that pitch. Ball 1 on Trent Sillett at first base this afternoon. Here's the 1-0. Again, misses the mark low. And Sillett ahead of the count. 2 balls and no strikes. He was the recipient of an error at short back in the second inning. This one again, hitting the ground well before the plate. So 3 balls and no strikes. Trent Sillett in the driver's seat here in this one. Spencer Moran on deck. And the pitch from Iguchi, high and tight. That's a 4-pitch walk. And Trent Sillett will be on the base paths for the second time this afternoon. After that aforementioned error back in the second, he draws a walk to extend the 4th inning. That will bring up Spencer Moran. Hit into a fielder's choice last time up. Just below the 300 batting average mark. Takes the first pitch in for a strike.
Spencer's gotten more opportunity to play the last 10 days, 2 weeks, and has gotten that batting average moving up. He's played well.
This one high and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike as the Flags are now a little bit more active than they have been all afternoon. So a nice breeze coming into our booth. Not sure how it feels down in the sunshine in the stands. Very nice afternoon. Nice summer afternoon here in CK. This one grounded foul along the right-hand side. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Spencer Moran. Takaki Iguchi, starting pitcher for the Hamilton Cardinals. 3 2/3 so far. It's into the side, and this pitch is again well low. In the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 7-inning games, so we have some compacted games back-to-back here this afternoon as we make up a rainout from a couple of weeks ago. Bottom 4th here. Here's a 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Spencer Moran goes down swinging, and that will end the bottom of the 4th inning. No runs, walk, 1 left on, and we go to inning number 5 here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It is 2-0 for the Barnstormers over the Cardinals. You are watching Chatham-Kent Barnstormer Baseball, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Top of the 5th here at Fergie Jenkins Field. There's pitch number 77 from Eric Pettipies as it's deposited into right field for a leadoff single for the Hamilton Cardinals. 1 pitch and 1 single. That's Andrew Johnston beginning off the top of the 5th. That'll bring up Keeler Loveridge, second baseman for Hamilton this afternoon, coming in 0 for 1. Grounding out to first base. First time up in the top of the 3rd. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Barnstormers. 0-2-2 for Hamilton. And pitch number 78 on the afternoon. There's a bunt to third base. Seth Strong comes in, gloves it, fires to first, and now a throw to second, trying to get a backdoor chance on the out there at second, but back in plenty of time as Johnston, but the out is recorded.
Once again, a great play by the Panda. He can play third. One hop, air hand, perfect throw.
And he had a great jump. Once he saw that the batter Leverage was going to lay down the bunt, he was on his horse and played it perfectly. So, one out, runner at second. That is Andrew Johnston. And a 2-0 Chatham-Kent lead. Back to the top of the order, and Brandon Nicholson, your center fielder. And this one will get away from the catcher, and easily moving up to third base will be Johnston. That one just flat out got away from Pettipies. Big hello going out to Mike and Dana Parker viewing in this afternoon. Kind of a rare occurrence.
Usually sitting just below us.
About 6 feet away, right in front of the broadcast booth. So
must be out on the boat.
They're off some kind of trip this weekend, I do believe. So, Mike, Dana Parker with Handlebars Fishing, Husky Lures, big supporter of the Barnstormers. So, Mike and Dana and everybody else, wherever you are, let us know where are you? That's basically where we're saying. Why are you not here? Thanks for peering in this afternoon. 1-1 pitch, this one in the hole and into left field for a base hit. That will be an RBI single for Nicholson. And the Hamilton Cardinals are on the board. They have cut the Barnstormers' lead to 2-1. That one perfectly went right through the left field side between third and short. Many lefty-on-lefty matchups here this afternoon. Tyler Duncan steps into the box now for Hamilton. Runner on first. And one out. This one fouled off to the left-hand side. Strike one from Pettipies. Now over 80 pitches. Over to Nicholson, the base runner at first. This one is slider that slides too far outside. One ball and one strike.
As we mentioned earlier, too, Duncan will be the starting shortstop in the All-Star game next Saturday in Welland for the North squad.
Team's nicely represented for next Saturday. There is a nice movement on the slider, swing and a miss from Duncan. And Pettipies able to get ahead of his hitter. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Certainly pitching today. He's moving the ball around, changing speeds. Big difference between pitching and throwing.
Doing a good job locating and mixing up his pitches. Here's a ground ball now to second. Chance for 2 to second 1. On to first. Safe at first. That one was a delayed call over at first base. And Bob Blake, he took a minute, but then he called him safe. And now Dan Norman, manager for the Barnstormers, he heads out of the dugout, and he's got a word. Still hollering over there. He didn't make his way all the way over to the diamond. He's staying over in the vicinity of the dugout. He's not going to kick dirt right now.
It was about 2 strides out of the dugout as far as he got.
I was going to say, is this the time where he kicks the dirt and throws his hat? But not this time. So the inning continues, and first pitch strike on the outside corner to Connor Hicks. So a fielder's choice from the bat of Tyler Duncan, no double play. Inning continues, and Duncan at first base. Hamilton with a run in this inning. They've cut the lead at 2-1 for the Barnstormers. And waving at it, missing it, getting away from Fukuda. Wild pitch, so that will bring Duncan to second base. But you've got 2 strikes now on the batter, Connor Hicks. Tying run now in scoring position. 2-1 Barnstormers over the Cardinals. Lots of baseball this afternoon, a doubleheader. And both 7-inning ball games. We're getting into the territory where it's more and more crucial. Certainly in a tight ball game like this, 2-1. Pettipies looks back to second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing And a miss. He struck him out. And Hicks goes down swinging. And the Cardinals retired in the 5th inning. To the bottom of the 5th we go. It's 2-1 Barnstormers over the Cardinals. As you are watching Barnstormer Baseball with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
We're the most unique looking funeral home in the area. For some people, there's still misconceptions that perhaps we're just cremation, but it's very much the other way. We offer everything.
We do full service for funerals, and it's just not going to cost you as much. We've tried to pare down as much as we can and offer savings to our families so they can celebrate loved ones in the way that they're comfortable with and just do it more economically for them.
Bottom of the 5th we go here at Fergie Jenkins Field as Ed Myers does the Macarena. Get him situated. He'll be back with us in a moment.
Almost out of breath.
Yeah, 2-1 lead for the Barnstormers over the visitors from Hamilton. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers. Wes and Brad McDonald, your very talented producers, making us look really, really good. Glad to be a part of year number 1 of Barnstormers baseball in the IBL. Dan Dominguez, your statistician. Peter Cobb will check back with him on the field after this game is done. Bottom 5, Torin Vasiletic, your number 9 hitter for the Barnstormers, stepping in. And in a 7-inning game, this doubleheader this afternoon, in the bottom of the 5th, now we're getting into critical territory, a 2-1 game, so nice little offensive rally if you're the Barnstormers would be great.
Total number of hits between two teams is at 7, so it has not been a lot of successful hitting on either side so far.
Never know what we're going to see in the IBL from day to day. Sometimes we can see a 15-12 game with 30 hits.
Yes, that's for sure.
So far, it's quite the opposite of that. 4.5 innings complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field.
Scores seem to be going down as the season progresses. Earlier, there was some really big scoring games.
People getting in the groove, maybe more mid-season. Swing and a miss from Vasiletic. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Barnstormers shortstop. 9-1-2 with Vasiletic, Marcus, and Patel due up here, bottom 5 for the Barnstormers. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Not catching up to that 1 strikeout for Vasiletic. As his offensive struggles continue in this 2024 season. He's 0-2. As he'll come back to the start of the lineup here, back to the top, and Spencer Marcus comes in. 1-2 so far. Mike and Dana Parker, they're fishing apparently. So whether you're not here at the ballpark, they're fishing. Undisclosed location. And a hard shot to shortstop, a 2 bouncer. And on to first. That's a close one, but just by a half a step. Spencer Marcus is retired. A 6-3 put out. Tyler Duncan with a strong throw over to Bernardo for that put out. So 2 up and 2 down for the Barnstormers. And Patel now strides in, designated hitter in the number 2 hole for Chatham-Kent. Coming in 0-2. Pitch from Iguchi is right there for a strike. Kaki Iguchi and Eric Pettipiece Both starters still in the game here and going pretty strong. Bottom of the fifth. And this one in the dirt and skips away back towards us. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dan Patel. And Seth Strong on deck. Responsible for the second Barnstormer run with a long home run to right center field earlier on in this game. Barnstormers would love to get him up. And the 1-1 flies out of the hand of Figuchi. Well high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Flags have calmed down a little bit. Now the breeze has subsided a little. It's the 2-1 pitch. This one line the other way. The left field, a base hit for Dan Patel. As he took that outside corner pitch and just stayed with it, poked it the other way, and that will bring up Seth Strong. One for 2 for Seth Strong. He has homered his last at bat to right center field. It also reached on a throwing error back in the first. And first pitch does catch the outside corner, nicely placed by Iguchi. Strike 1 on the third baseman this afternoon for the Barnstormers. You usually find Seth Strong on either corner defensively. And a nice pitch again, good movement, settles right into that outside part of the plate. And quickly ahead is Iguchi, no balls and 2 strikes.
Certainly trying to keep the ball away from him.
Suki Fukuda, the catcher, on deck. Going to get a turn here in the bottom of the fifth. 0-2 pitch, high and tight. And going to the fearless nature of Seth Strong, he didn't even flinch. That looked pretty high and tight, but no matter. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This one again into left field, going the other way for a base hit. Barnstormers are doing a good job when they're pitched outside. They just slap it the other way if you're a left-handed batter.
Yep, textbook. Hit him where they're pitched, and there's 2 lefties that slap the ball to left field. 2 in a row.
2 for 3 for Seth Strong now. A single, go with that home run. That will give the chance for Fukuda to come up, catcher, and cleanup hitter this afternoon for the Barnstormers. 0 for 2. He has a runner in scoring position. Opportunity here with 2 down. Bottom 5, a 2-1 Chatham-Kent lead. And that one just misses the mark. Guess that's a little bit high. 1 ball and no strikes on Fukuda, who's been on fire certainly the last 3 weeks or so. That one had some good movement. Strike on the inside part of the plate. Fukuda coming in with a team leading .396 average. It's dipped a little bit with an 0-2 performance so far. Still, great play this season for the catcher. Now he gets a little bit of that on it and fouls it straight back. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dan Patel at second. Seth Strong at first, both singling the other way. And both with 2 down. Paxton Hangeth hoping to get a turn. He's on deck. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Nice pitch. Good movement. Strike 3 call, and Fukuda knew it. He walks back with no judgment whatsoever. He knew that was strike 3. A strikeout, and that is going to end the bottom of the 5th inning for the Barnstormers. No runs across, 2 batters left. We go to inning number 6 in this 7-inning game. Start of the doubleheader, 2-1 lead for Chatham-Kent. You're watching Barnstormer Baseball, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
Jersey early, whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my...
New pitcher in for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, welcoming you back in. Top of the 6th here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Noah Richardson now on the mound for the Barnstormers, pumping in a first pitch strike. Getting ahead of the count on Luis Bernardo, the cleanup hitter for Hamilton. And that one, that's the velocity you're looking for, because that just blew the glove right off of Fukuda. Literally came off his hand.
We were talking about his velocity, and he throws hard.
That's why we need the radar gun, just to see how hard he's throwing.
We keep hinting, but I haven't seen one yet.
Again, that's in the year 2 budget.
Yes, that needs and wants.
Yeah. 1-1 pitch. That one gets away from Richardson, inside and low. 2 balls and 1 strike. So the final tally on Pettipies. Great 5 innings of work. 1 earned run, 3 hits. He struck out 6 on 88 pitches for Pettipies, the starter. Great job as he leaves with a lead, 2-1 in the top of the 6th. And giving way to Richardson. This one flies high in the zone. 3 balls and 1 strike. 8th game so far for Richardson. And Garrett Day is now getting loose in the bullpen for the Barnstormers. That one tails outside and high. That's a leadoff walk to Luis Bernardo, the cleanup hitter. Not the way you want to start 6th inning. This is effectively, this is your 8th inning, because we're in a 7-inning game. With
Yeah,
the start
getting
of
close to the end.
Yeah.
Right? You got a 375 hitter up to bat, hitting 5th. I doubt that he bunts, but with a 1-run lead, that certainly would be an option.
Danny Berg coming in. He's been on base a couple of times this afternoon. Runner on first. That is Luis Bernardo on the leadoff walk. And Richardson looks over to him and delivers outside. 1 ball and no strikes.
1 sacrifice bunt this afternoon. Probably only seen about 2 the whole season. That's something that they don't use as an option much anymore.
Maybe Strong at third base might be eyeing this. He is creeping in a little bit from third. This one high and tight. 2 balls and no strikes from Richardson, coming in with an ERA of close to 9.5 coming into the pen, from the pen. And Garrett Day is doing some light tosses in the bullpen. Top 6, 2-1 for Chatham-Kent with the lead. Here's the 2-0. That's right down the middle. 2 balls and 1 strike. Danny Berg, the left fielder this afternoon. He singled his last time up. He also walked his first time to the plate back in the 2nd inning. He's stolen a base, so productive at the plate for Berg today.
Richardson has a tough slider on a left-handed batter that he can throw for strikes. I'd be surprised if he doesn't throw one in the next couple of pitches. It frees a batter if it's a left-handed batter.
2 balls and a strike. Runner at first. Richardson looks over twice. Now comes to the plate, and there is a bunt sign with a 2-1 count. This one falls low and outside the zone. Now it's 3 balls and 1 strike on Danny Berg. Here's the 3-1, and it is low. Fukuda tried to frame it bottom of the strike zone, but does not get the call. And back-to-back walks to begin this top of the 6th inning in a 2-1 ball game. So some tense moments here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Nobody out for Dennis Dilbanning. Fukuda will head to the mound, have a little quick chat with his hurler. Noah Richardson coming in after Pettipies tosses 5 innings. 2-1 here for Chatham-Kent with the lead.
Said it before, it's really easy to give advice to a pitcher who can't find the strike zone. Throw strikes. It's not quite that easy.
It's a funny game, this sport. Can't just turn it on like that. Here's the pitch to DeBanning, hitting the outside part of the plate. Good first pitch and strike 1 from Richardson.
Anticipating a bunt. Shortstop's covering third, and the Panda is coming in.
Back to second. Here's the strike 1 pitch. This one again, nice pitch, and fouled off by DeBanning.
DeBanning is a 329 hitter, so I don't know if the odds would be that he would be moving the runners with a bunt if I were a betting person.
He's got some power to him, so 2 on and nobody out. Certainly with 2 strikes now, the chance is extremely low. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire, Blake. That was close. Bob Blake says no. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Josh Niles on deck. 2 on and nobody out. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Barnstormers. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Cardinals. Richardson is ready. Again, another look back at second. And the 1-2 pitch, swing, and he just gets a little bit of the baseball, and Fukuda couldn't hang on to it. So DeBanning stays alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. About 20 minutes away from some out-of-town baseball happening in Welland. The Jackfish will host Barrie at 6:05. And Toronto's in Guelph at 7:30 later on tonight. A foul off to the right-hand side. Brantford's also in London. Take on the London Majors, Labatt Park. That's also a 7:30 game tonight in the Forest City. So 5 games in total. The IBL on this Saturday. Beautiful weather all across southwestern Ontario. And a good battle here. DeBanning up the plate. 1-2 pitch is just low. Looking for that strike 3 call was pretty much everybody in the park.
That's like that sharp breaking curveball I was talking about that he throws quite effectively.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Richardson, and right back up the middle to short. It's gloved to second for 1. On to first, double play. Call it 2, and a big double play for the Barnstormers. 6-4-3. As Bernardo moves up to third base, but a good trade-off there. Barnstormers will take that all the time. 2 outs now, runner at third. And now the complexion of the inning changes quite a bit as Josh Niles comes up. First pitch is low and inside on Josh Niles. He has flown out to center field. Deep fly ball that was tracked down by Spencer Marcus last time up. He's also walked. Ball 1 pitch, nice movement. That was a sinker that bottom fell right out. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good thing about this, the pitch is it's a different speed, and it mixes things up. He isn't just throwing as hard as he can.
1-1, and he gets the outside call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Richardson trying to find his groove as this inning progresses. Trying to get that last strike here. 1 on and 2 out. Here's a 1-2 pitch. In the dirt and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Fukuda has taken a beating tonight.
He has. Yep.
He's been banged around, blocked a lot of pitches. He had the The one pitch, it tore his glove right off his head.
Right. That's right. That fastball just blew it right off of his hand. Richardson ready. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Does not get the call on the outside part of the plate. Once again, just a sliver outside. And the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Josh Niles. 2-1 Chatham-Kent with the lead. Top 6. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul back. Just getting a piece of it. And what an at bat this is here for Josh Niles, third baseman for Hamilton this afternoon. Both Niles and Richardson giving each other all they can handle here in this at bat. Once again, 3-2 pitch, inside and high, ball 4. And the inning will continue, so a base on balls for Josh Niles. And the inning rolls along. That's the 3rd walk of this inning. Given up by Noah Richardson. Saved by a 6-4-3 double play just a couple of minutes ago. And that is going to do it now. That's going to be the end for Richardson as Stan Norman is heading out. And he will call for Garrett Day in this top of the 6th. And this would be a 4-out save ask for Garrett Day, again with his doubleheader. 2 7-inning ball games. So you're going to go to the closer here. And with Richardson, he was battling here in this inning. He couldn't find a lot of control early on in this inning, walking the first 2, but it seemed like he was getting more of the groove going, and certainly that double play helped out.
Oh, sure did. Say, we started by saying he throws really hard, and he gets in grooves, and some of them are good and some of them are not so good, and he can throw a lot of balls in a row, but he can also counter with strikes, and he really has an effective off-speed, sort of a slurve pitch that he can throw for a strike. He should probably throw it more often. Keep the batters honest with his alternate pitch. Garrett Day has had very good success this year. He's a Chatham product who can throw strikes. And there's no secret, if you're from the baseball world, if you're a pitcher, it really helps if you can throw strikes consistently. You got 8 people behind you, and they can't help you unless you throw the ball around the plate. So let's see what happens with Garrett.
Comes in with the team best ERA 2.91 with your closer. That's what you want to see. So an ERA under 3. I say the team's best ERA if you don't count Torin Vasilenik. His 1 inning of
pitch 1 inning, yeah.
Which he did a great job. He had a great inning pitch there, but normally a shortstop. But Garrett Day, 2.91 ERA. This will be his 12th appearance. He has pitched 12 in the 3rd innings. And 2 saves to his name. Looking for an important one here. This would be a 4-out save. 24 pitches for Noah Richardson. Only 10 of them for strikes. Walking 3, saved by that double play. Runners at the corners, 2 out. First pitch from Day, outside and low. Ball 1. Andrew Johnston, the designated hitter. And this one to the right-hand side. Nice pick at first base. Now a foot race to first base. Good job, and it put out by Trent Sillett, doing the job himself. And that gets the Barnstormers out of the jam. We go to the bottom of the 6th. The Barnstormers still hanging on to a 2-1 lead over Hamilton. We go bottom 6 in a moment. Fergie Jenkins Field with Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce Cooper to all of you. Thank you for joining us, Cooper.
You're welcome.
All right, so I've got some questions for you today. First off, do you like baseball?
I love it. I've been playing since I was 3 years old.
That's wonderful to hear. What do you play in base? When you play baseball, what position do you play?
All of them.
All of them? That's wonderful to hear. All right, thank you very much for the interview. Enjoy the game, Cooper, and thank you for joining us on Barnstormers Live. Now back to the game.
Bottom six here at Fergie Jenkins Field in Chatham-on-Tweedsmuir. It's a close ball game and a screamer right-hand side foul from Braxton Haggith. Mike Renge along with Ed Myers, 2-1 Barnstormers. Bottom six, which has a bottom of the eighth feel to it because we're in a doubleheader. So each game is a 7-inning ball game. Big out from Garrett Day, top of this inning. He's being asked to have a 4-out save. And now the offense wanting to help out their closer a little bit. There's another foul off the end of the bat. The balls and 2 strikes on Braxton Haggith with 1 hit today. He's 1 for 2 officially. Singled his last time up, and he has flown out to center field. Haggith, Mackey, and Sillett. New up bottom 6. And this one punched out to second base. A slow roller, top play, and just by a half a step. A 4-3 put out. Haggith was close to beating that one out.
I thought that might be one of those tweeners, between the pitcher first and second. Didn't work out that way. Good pitch. Had him leaning on it. Didn't make very good contacts.
Here's Robert Mackey. And going to a conversation from a couple of innings ago, our good friend Ian McFinn over in Scotland watching us this afternoon. He does indeed know Bobby Darin.
Good man he is.
And he's even attempted to sing in karaoke once in a while. Back the knife. Robert Mackey. 1 for 2. And now he sends this one to third. Tough hop, but gloved, and across the diamond it goes. Pulls the first baseman offline, but he tags out Mackey. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. So a 5-3 putout. That was not easy as Josh Niles had to stick with that one.
Yep.
And again, on the other side, also a good job by the first baseman Bernardo to apply the tag.
It's a tough play when you get tangled up with the runner and the ball is up the line into the runner. You have to really decide early what you're going to do with your feet.
That one a little high in the zone. Ball 1 on Trent Sillett, first baseman for the Barnstormers this afternoon. Reaching base twice without a hit. A walk and reaching on air. Now he sends this one to right center field, but moving over and making the catch. The right fielder Devanning. 3 up, 3 down go the Barnstormers in the bottom of the 6th inning. To the 7th we go, which might finish off this game in a 7-inning doubleheader. Day coming out to close this one, or at least attempt to. It's a 2-1 lead for Chatham-Kent over Hamilton. Back in a moment with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
My time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. Run it, ooh. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
People maybe have heard of or they've seen it in a movie where the funeral, the gathering is right at the home. or it's on the farm, it's, you know, in the backyard or something. And so some people would be hesitant to ask, maybe think that you're not allowed or there's laws involved. Of course you could do this at home, and we can help you do it.
Top of the 7th here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's the Barnstormers up 2-1 on the Hamilton Cardinals, the first of a doubleheader. And Garrett Day trying to finish off his ball game with 2 7-inning games with this doubleheader. And he pumps that one in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Barnstormers scoring once in the 2nd and 3rd. Hamilton scoring in the 5th. And now a chopper to the right-hand side, grabbed by Mackey at 2nd. 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. As Day is attempting a 4-out save. Able to come in that top of the 6th. And get a key out. He retires Loveridge. So we go back to the top of the order now with Nicholson, Brandon Nicholson. Which goes a little bit low for ball 1. Nicholson and Tyler Duncan waiting on deck. Barnstormers with a win last night in Brantford, trying to get a streak together if they can close it out here in the top of the 7th. 1 ball and 1 strike. Garrett Day on Brandon Nicholson. Got an RBI single last time up. Got credit for the only run of the afternoon so far for Hamilton. RBI single, and he's also struck out twice. 5 strikeouts for the starter, Eric Pettipies. 5 innings, 5 strikeouts. Great performance for the Barnstormers starter. Just a bit outside. Doesn't get the call. 3 balls and 1 strike on Brandon Nicholson from Garrett Day. Obviously, good crowd here at Fergie Jenkins Field trying to get a win here. And now it's inside for ball 4. So it makes the top of the 7th a bit more nervous now as a 1-out walk goes to Brandon Nicholson. Shortstop Tyler Duncan now steps in. He's been up 3 times. Last time he was aboard on a fielder's choice. He's also flown out to left and struck out. Gotta be careful for Nicholson. Speedy outfielder for Hamilton. 10 stolen bases. So him being the potential tying run in this ball game. High chance that he's going to be on the move. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and this one is fouled off. The third base coach's box. 1 ball and 1 strike on Duncan. Field would love double play ball here. Now they go over to first. That was close on the pickoff attempt, and I think Sillett wanted the punch out there. Thought he had him, but just getting back in the nick of time was Nicholson.
Might have been going. Really hard to tell, but it looked like he was about ready to head to second.
1 ball and 1 strike, and the pitch. And good framing job there from Fukuda, just does not get the call. 2 balls and 1 strike. Barnstormers trying to secure their 10th victory of the season. 2 outs from that. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It's a chopper to second. Mackey has just 1 play to first, and he does get the sure out. Just too much of a slow roller to get a realistic chance at a double play there. So a 4-3 put out, fielder's choice. Will move Nicholson to second base, and that will leave it up to Connor Hicks. Top of the 7th. Garrett Day trying to close it out here. First of a doubleheader at Fergie Jenkins Field. 2-1 Barnstormers. Day versus Hicks. Looks back to second. Pitch. doesn't get the call. Ball one. Crowd getting a little into it here in the top of the ninth inning. There's the strike call that he's looking for. Hits the outside part of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike on Connor Hicks, striking out twice so far, and he's also flown out to center field, 0 for 3 officially for the Hamilton Cardinals catcher. Nicholson at second. Day trying to close it out. Here's the 1-1 to second. Mackey to first. Barnstormers win the first of a doubleheader. A 2-1 victory for CK over Hamilton in a great ball game. And a very atypical ball game from what we've seen mostly this season. We have seen not really a 2-1 game at all this season.
We've seen, especially early on, we saw a 15-13 game and all sorts of runs. And this one was a total of 9 hits. Barnstormers out to hit the Cardinals 6-3 and played the game in about 2 hours, 7-inning game. Pitchers dominated the game, and there wasn't a whole lot of scoring, a lot of good defense, a good ball game.
Very good one, and make it 2 straight in a very busy weekend for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. They picked up an important win in Brantford last night over the Red Sox. 8-6 victory there, and they're able to follow this one up with a victory this afternoon, the first of 2 over the Hamilton Cardinals. We will step aside and be back with more to recap what we've seen. It's Barnstormer Baseball with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
All right, folks, are you kidding me? 1 ball game down here at Fergie Jenkins Field in Rotary Park, and the gentleman to my right, stellar today. Pettipeats. Let's go over some stats here. 5 innings pitched, 1 earned run. 6 strikeouts, only 3 hits. You were masterful today, sir. How did it feel?
I felt great. Mickey behind the dish and I were just on the same page the entire game, and my stuff was all moving. I had all 4 pitches moving today, and it's just working.
I'm going to tell you this, probably our audience doesn't know this, but this young man 14 months ago had Tommy John surgery. And you watched an incredible performance here today. Wow.
Thank you.
So you got some timely hit. That kid from Huber Heights, Ohio helped out the ball club today too with his league-leading homer.
Yeah, no, that was a huge home run to put us up 2-0. And I knew how I could pitch with the lead there. Just had to be in the zone and use my defense later in that appearance. And everybody behind me was working as well, and it was a big team win.
Right on. We had Noah Richardson who got a key double play, and then the kid from Chatham, Garrett Day, comes in and literally slams the door. So outstanding pitching, but it was led by this gentleman, folks. Let's give it up one more time for Eric Kennedy.
Great job. Thank you. Let's stay tuned today.
All right, folks. Hey, listen, I want to remind everybody that there is a write-in ballot there. So there's a push to get one of our starting pitchers, Brock Whitson, onto the All-Star game next weekend, and maybe something to consider. Go online, social media, and get that done. But what a job here by Eric Pettipeats and your Barnstormers and the great Ernie Banks. He said, "It's so nice Let's play 2, didn't he, Dave Nordoff? You want to believe he said that, Mr. Cup. All right, we're going to send it back upstairs to Mr. E. Myers and crew for their post-game analysis.
Thank you, Mr. Peter Cobb, and Dorchester's own Eric Pettipies. What an amazing performance he had. 5 innings in a 7-inning ball game, and he set the tone. Barnstormers able to win a close one, a 2-1 ball game.
He pitched a very masterful game. Threw a lot of pitches, but he pitched. He didn't throw. He changed speeds. He moved the ball in and out, up and down, and took advantage of his fielders behind him, and had a great performance.
5 innings pitched for Pettipies. He gets the win this afternoon. And Richardson does get the hold. Noah Richardson coming in, getting a hold, and a 4-out save for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, as Garrett Day, with a good masterful performance, getting that 4 outs for the save, and a 2-1 win for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers to start off the doubleheader here this afternoon. What a beautiful day for baseball. And Peter Cobb and Ernie Banks couldn't have said it better. Hey, let's play 2.
Let's play 2, and we're going to.
And just a very clean game was played. It was quick. First of all, it was only about 2 hours and 5 minutes. And it was a clean ball game. Not a lot of errors. Not too many, anyway.
No, well played. And as we said a few minutes ago, we have been accustomed to very high-scoring games early in the season, and that has been cut back considerably in the last 2-3 weeks.
So the Barnstormers win this one 2-1. We are probably about 30 or 40 minutes away from the opening pitch for game number 2, and we'll have this right here, so you don't have to go anywhere. A little bit later on, we will have 3 other games out of town in the IBL. In Welland, that's about ready to start, as the Jackfish will host Barrie. In Guelph, the Toronto Maple Leafs Club will be in Guelph to take on the Royals, and Brantford is in London at 7:35 tonight. So we'll keep you updated on those other games as we will get into game number 2 of this doubleheader. So now with the win, 10 wins on the season for the Barnstormers. They're 10-15. And trying to keep this train rolling if they're able to win the second of the double dip. And again, they're not done, because tomorrow they were right back here. Welland will be in town, and then it's going to be London in town on Tuesday. So a lot of home cooking here for the Barnstormers.
A lot of games in a short period of time, and again, I think that's IBL baseball. Don't plan a lot of things on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday if you're a baseball player, because you're going to be playing ball.
Yeah, or a fan if you want to come to your home ballpark.
Yeah.
So we will be back here in just a little bit with the second of 2 between the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers and the Hamilton Cardinals. So we'd love to have you on back here for game number 2 in a few minutes. If not, have yourself a wonderful rest of your night. Hopefully you can come back tomorrow afternoon. So on behalf of my broadcast partner, Ed Myers, Peter Cobb on the field, Wes and Brad McDonald, your producers, and your statistician, Dan Dominguez, your game 1 of the doubleheader final. Once again, the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers 2 and the Hamilton Cardinals 1.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
ball game here this afternoon. And this is the kind of baseball night that just makes you feel good all over. This certainly was a Donnybrook here yesterday, and his earned run average is 3.85. He has given up 70 walks and 178 strikeouts. He has 25 home runs and 98 runs driven in. He's a right-hand hitter standing deep at the plate. The pitch swung on by Keene. Line shot to left field, base hit. Snyder over, grabs it on the skip, fires it back in, and Keene is the base runner at first. Now here we go. Stepping in to lead off in the ball game will be young.
Welcome back to the second half of our doubleheader here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers and the Hamilton Cardinals. My name is Mike Renier, along with Ed Myers, along with our broadcast crew, Wes and Brad McDonald, your producers, Dan Dominguez, our statistician, and the wonderful camera crew. Lots of cameras around Fergie Jenkins Field, so to all of our cameramen and women doing a wonderful job all season long here for the Barnstormers, bringing you some exciting action for year number one here in Chatham-Kent. And an exciting game one, Ed Myers, a very atypical ball game in the IBL, certainly this season. 2-1 win for Chatham-Kent.
2-1 win, very few hits, lots of good pitching, many good fielding plays, and we were very fortunate to come on the winning side of a 2-1 game.
Aiden Ryan gets the start for the Barnstormers for game number 2 of this doubleheader. Once again, a 7-inning affair. And Ryan's first pitch is low for ball 1 against the left fielder Berg. Danny Berg hitting 5th in the first game. And he saw the base pass 3 times, 2 walks and a single earlier on this afternoon. Fouls this one off, 1 ball and 1 strike. Berg, Duncan, and Bernardo. Here's the 1-1 from Ryan. This one tails inside and low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Aiden Ryan, proving to be one of the stalwarts of the Barnstormers pitching staff this season. One of the aces. And this one skied to fairly deep right field, right center. Moving over quite a bit to his left. The center fielder hauling that one in. And Casera playing center field on the second half of this doubleheader. He had to cover quite a range. He went a long way.
He doesn't mind covering. He takes off at the crack of the bat and pretty much chases every fly ball in the outfield.
Spencer Marcus moves over to right field for this second game in the doubleheader. Now Duncan steps in for the Hamilton Cardinals. And first pitch swinging, he finds the hole along the right side into right field. And that is a base hit for Tyler Duncan. Back in the number 2 hole. As he went 0 for 4 in the first half of the doubleheader, and he gets his first hit of the afternoon.
No question about that. He lined the ball to right field. Spencer Marcus was thinking of trying to throw him at first base. Many people think that's a push play, but if the opportunity affords itself, why not?
Gonna try it. Number 3 hitter Bernardo, and he chops one the other way. Nice grab at first to second for 1. Relay to first. Double. Oh no, and it gets past the first baseman. And now to second, and they got him at second base. One of the more unconventional double plays you'll ever see. It turns out to be a double play in the end. I don't know how to score that right off the top, but we'll leave that to Dan Dominguez, and we'll let you know how he scored as we quickly go to the bottom of the first. It's no score between the Hamilton Cardinals and Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. It's Barnstormer baseball with
3616
at Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, at the Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Yes. But they're not here. You You want to do one? Come do an interview.
All right, Jeff, I'm right behind you on your left.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
The best of the Inter-County Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Inter-County Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Bottom of the first here at Fergie Jenkins Field, the second half of a doubleheader, and Spencer Marcus back in the leadoff spot for the Barnstormers, taking a first pitch strike as he moves over from center to play right field this second half of the doubleheader. Second pitch, good movement, just missing the mark a little bit and called low. Akatsuka, the pitcher for the Hamilton Cardinals, starting off this second game of the doubleheader this afternoon. His third game started this season, 10th game overall, and a very good ERA of 2.03 coming into this start. And this one fouled off to the right-hand side.
For those people who like to keep score, the play that ended the first inning went 3-6-1-6. Figure that one out.
Just like how you draw, you just draw it up in practice, right?
Yeah.
Crazy double play, but hey, it worked, and the Barnstormers made relative quick work at the Cardinals in the top of the first. This one in the dirt and outside, 2 balls and 1 strike on Spencer Marcus. In the first game earlier this afternoon, he had a hit. He was 1 for 3, single, fly out to rights, and he grounded out to shortstop. 2-1 win for the Barnstormers earlier on, game number 1 of the doubleheader, so they've now won 2 in a row and are 10-15 on the season in their inaugural season here in CK. 2-2 pitch, this one line the other way to right field, a base hit for Spencer Marcus.
Once again, he did the same thing. He choked up on the bat, spread his stance out, punched the ball to right field. Luck of the draw. I guess it's not a luck of the draw. These guys are well coached.
So he starts out game 2 of the doubleheader. This is the way he started out game 1 with a single. And Dan Battelle now stepping in. He remains in the number 2 hole in the batting order with 1 for 3 with the single. Playing shortstop in this game. Played designated hitter. He was in the DH role. Now he's back in the field. Shortstop taking a first pitch strike. See the Cardinals infield moving over to that right-hand side. Playing Battelle to pull quite a bit. This pitch outside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Bunt down that third baseline right now would look pretty good.
No, he can do it.
Look at the hole.
1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is sent the other way in the air. It's a shallow fly to left, and this is going to be off the glove of the left fielder. It falls in for a hit, and playing it safe, the Barnstormers on the bases as Marcus will stop at second. And that was one heck of a try. Good job by Bird to dive and almost making a fantastic catch in left, but it glances off his glove, and Patel will be credited with a single.
If you think about what we were just talking about, Bird came a long way for that ball. He was swung into left center field leading into the pitch, and the ball was, he came in a long way to get his glove on the ball.
Here comes Seth Strong back in the number 3 hole. And staying put at third base. 2 for 3 in the first game. A home run, a single, and he also reached on an error. Good movement on that pitch. Just outside for ball 1. Akatsuka. You've seen him before in this park for the Hamilton Cardinals. 1 ball and no strikes on Strong, and now he chops this one to the right-hand side, and this one will kick foul about halfway up the line. Decent hack at it from Strong, but this gets a little piece of it, and he will stay alive. 1 ball and 1 strike. Strong with his 11th home run in the first game of the doubleheader as he deposits one well over the right center field fence. And that proved to be the winning run. Time giving the Barnstormers a 2-0 lead. They hung on for a 2-1 nail-biter.
Obviously, Akatsuka is not the right-handed, left-handed thrower that I thought he was. Still looking for who that pitcher was the first game time they were in Chatham.
One now to Strong. That one goes low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Promising start here in the first inning for the Barnstormers. 2 singles back-to-back from Marcus and Battelle. They're at second and first base, respectively. Setting the stage nicely here for Seth Strong in a favorable count at 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss. He was aiming for Memorial Arena on that one.
Big swing. Came up empty. Get your money's worth if you're to swing.
Zuki Akatsuka apparently is the pitcher we're thinking about.
Really?
Who can throw it on either side, but
so far he's throwing right-handed.
2 balls and a strike on Seth Strong, and he tried to check that swing. So this will go now to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Seth Strong. Trying to keep this inning coming along here. Back-to-back singles for Chatham-Kent. Still a scoreless game. Chatham-Kent winning the first of the doubleheader. 2-1 earlier this afternoon. And the weather beautiful here.
Send the runners or hold them?
I think they're going to hold. Play it safe here. And they do. 3-2 pitch. Getting just a little piece of it was Strong. And he remains alive at 3-2. And that was the very first prediction ever that I got right. Ever in my life. Where the runners did not
give
go.
Yourself a notch.
Yeah. And with that, I'm retiring from predicting
yeah.
while I'm ahead.
Well, it's 2 different points of view for sure. Whether or not you want to stir things up and take a chance on a guy getting thrown out at third.
3-2 pitch. This one sent the other way. This will be well foul. With the overhang here. A good crowd. Bergie Jenkins Field. So this was the scheduled game. All along, the first game of the doubleheader was making up rain out from a couple of weeks ago. And the Barnstormers made it count with a 2-1 win. Trying to sweep the doubleheader here this afternoon. Just nicely underway. Bottom 1. And Seth Strong with a 3-2 count. 2 runners on. This one set to right center field and deep. Going back. It is gone. Another home run for Seth Strong. A 3-run home run. And the Barnstormers are in flight. They lead it early, 3-0. pretty much the same spot that he homered in game number 1 to give the Barnstormers a 2-0 lead at that point.
You know, surprisingly, I thought when I saw him early in the season that Fieldhouse down the right field line would be his target, but most of his home runs have gone at that big tree and right behind the right fielder. It seems to be his sweet spot in the swing.
He got some good things to aim for out there.
We haven't seen a lot of home runs down the middle anymore either. He used to all go right over second base.
Between the trees.
Yes. In the goalpost.
Here's your catcher, Fukuda. Takes his first pitch in for a strike. 3-run home run from Strong. Still nobody out in this bottom of the first. Single home run. And now playing DH in game number 2 of this doubleheader is Fukuda. He swings and misses.
Fukuda caught the 7 innings in the first game, and he really got beat up. He every foul ball and balls in the dirt hit him, and took a foul ball in his meat hand along the way.
He might have been begging manager Norman, hey, can I just go to the plate and hit, please? Greg Kemble catching in game number 2 here. Here's a ground ball towards the hole along left, picked up at shortstop. Long throw, and this one goes wide. Not in time, and wide of first base. We'll see how that one is scored. That's a tough one. He might have been safe even with the clean throw, so infield hit is what it's going to, I think, rightfully be called from the bat of Fukuda. So an infield hit, 4 hits in a row now. 3 singles, Seth Strong's 3-run home run, and a very good first inning here to start this one off, the second half of the double dip here for the Barnstormers.
Our new score sheets are bringing us good luck. We should patent these.
With our chicken scratch on, yeah. Well, I normally bring your pre-made score sheets, but I only brought one for one game. So we had to do our own little arts and crafts for this one.
They're very effective.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Fly out to left field. Going the other way was Braxton Haggith to his counterpart. And Berg makes the catch for the very first out of the bottom of the first. So Haggith flies out. Now your second baseman is Robert Mackey for the second game of the day, staying right at second base. He's singled. And a couple of groundouts in game number 1. So 1 for 3. And he's got a runner on here. Now a quick throw over. And quickly back is Fukuda. Might have had a little bit of too big of a lead there. So he was almost leaning the other way. And he gets back. Fukuda at first. Mackey at the plate. And here's the first pitch to him. It's sent the other way off the end of the bat. And well fouled. Lee Cusera's on deck. Playing for the first time today. He assumes responsibilities in center field. Trent Sillett back at first base. Greg Kemble, your catcher. And now squaring to bunt. And this one floating a little bit too inside. He pulls the bat back and gets out of the way. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Not sure if he was bunting for a hit there or not. Third baseman was pretty deep. Would have been a good play. He could lay it down third base.
Here's the pitch. This one just a little bit low, I suppose. Out of the strike zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bob Blake, your umpire at home plate. Katrina Cadot moves across the diamond to first base. Chris Wilhelm was the home plate umpire earlier this afternoon. Now he assumes responsibilities right now at second base. 2-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Zach Atsuka takes something off of that one and totally fooled the timing of Mackey. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Chatham-Kent second baseman. 3 runs in, all in the home run from Seth Strong. And Fukuda followed that up with a single. He remains at first. 1 man out. Here's a 2-2 pitch. This one muscled into a short left field, picked up by the shortstop, but no play, as safe at second base is Fukuda. So another infield single there for the Barnstormers. That one was going to be a tough one right from the get-go there. That was a tough one from the shortstop.
The only play he had was try second base, and Fukuda had gotten a big break and was easily safe at second. He didn't have a chance at first.
Duncan did what he could, and the Barnstormers still rolling here. So another 2 on and 1 out. Runners at first and second now for Lee Kucera. First pitch swinging, he gets under that one, and this will foul back behind us. No balls and 1 strike on Lee Kucera, sitting the first half of the doubleheader out. Coming in batting .272 is Lee. 1 home run, 9 runs batted in. Pretty good campaign for Kucera. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one skied along the left-hand side. This is going to stay in the infield.
Infield fly.
And the third baseman able to haul that one in. Niles camping under it. He'll make the catch. And that's a big second out for Hamilton. And that will bring up Sillett. Here's Trent Sillett, the 8th batter of the inning. He remains at first base defensively tonight. Catcher Greg Kemble waiting on deck, trying to make it a bat around inning. If Sillett can reach. 3-0 Chatham-Kent. First pitch muscled up the middle, falling fast, base hit to center. 1 run comes in to score. Play at third, no play there. And the Barnstormers are up 4-0 as Fukuda comes in to score. And Mackey speeding around to third base. It's an RBI single for Trent Sillett. And a bat around bottom of the first for Chatham-Kent. A 4-0 lead now, as they have got to the starter Akatsuka. Looking to tack on some more. So bring up Greg Kemble. Trying to get that batting average up a little bit. He comes in at a 179 average. Takes the first pitch outside and low for ball 1. And looking to add to his RBI total too. He's got a runner just 90 feet away. Runners at the corners with 2 out. 179 average. A couple of RBIs so far this season for Kemble. Trying to keep this offensive train going here for Chatham-Kent. Up by 4, still bottom of the first. And a check swing that will go foul along the first baseline into the dugout. 1 ball and 1 strike. 3-run home run from Strong. And an RBI single just a couple minutes ago from Trent Sillett. Scoring in this first inning. Barnstormers trying to push a winning streak to 3. Still lots of baseball left this afternoon, which is high and tight. 2 balls and 1 strike from Akatsuka. Finding himself in a world of trouble in this first inning. 31 pitches. We just got the update from Dan Dominguez. Lots of pitches, just 1 inning. Here's pitch number 32. This one set up the middle. A 2-bouncer to shortstop who misplays it, and he doesn't have a play. And that's going to plate the 5th run for the Barnstormers. It's a 5-0 lead as Mackey comes in. That will undoubtedly be an E6. And everything coming up positive here for the Barnstormers. And for the second time this inning, Ed, hey, let's bring up Spencer Marcus.
Yeah,
10.
okay.
10.
Yeah.
Instead of the second inning on the score sheet, we're just going to do the first one all over again. Back to the top of the order for the second time this inning. Spencer Marcus, 10th batter of this first inning. He started this whole thing off with a single. Outside and low. Ball one. Marcus Battelle, back-to-back singles. 3-run home run from Seth Strong. Follow-up single from Fukuda. One out later, another single from Mackey. And Sillett bringing one home from an RBI single. And that Kemble error plating another run. 5-0 Chatham-Kent. As Marcus follows that one off. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we had a clean and tidy 2-hour and 5-minute game in the opening of the doubleheader, Ed, and I don't know if we'll match that here or not.
Yeah, tell Mike you may be a little later than we thought.
Another hello to our good people over at Mike's Place in Chatham. We'll be there, we promise. Queen Street in Chatham. Swan, a grounder to the left-hand side, 1 chopper to third, off to first across the diamond, and that will finally end the first inning. After a 5-run, 6-hit bottom of the first for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, they are off to an early 5-0 lead over the Hamilton Cardinals. To the second inning we go. In a moment, you're watching Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk. We are part of a community that has your back.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad. And we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
Yeah, nice bounce.
Ground ball to second. That's a 4-3 putout. 1 pitch and 1 out. Top of the second inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field as the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers off to a quick 5-0 lead. 10 men up at the plate in the bottom of the first inning, highlighted by Seth Strong's 3-run home run. But really, that was a group effort. Everyone almost chipping in the batting order in that first inning.
And that's what you need.
So a 4-3 putout from Hicks. That brings up the batting. Right fielder this afternoon. Had a tough day at the plate in the first game of the doubleheader, going 0 for 3, including a important 6-4-3 double play turn by the Barnstormers back in that 6th inning, pivotal 6th inning, getting him out of trouble. He's ahead 2-0 on the count here. Now a pitch goes low from Aiden Ryan. And now he is up 3 balls and no strike. To batting. Niles on deck. Here's the 3-0 pitch. This is low and outside for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk from Ryan, who is working relatively quickly. Kind of wonder, it's in the back of your mind that after a 5-run outburst in that bottom of the first, maybe sitting a bit too long could be a bit of a detriment.
You always have to have that in the back of your mind, and also the tough thing to do for a pitcher is when you get that big a lead, come out and focus on what you have to do and not give up the walks and let the other team creep back in quickly. Want to go at them and get 3 outs.
There's Josh Niles for Hamilton. He takes the first pitch strike as Ryan gets right back at it. Third baseman Niles, 2 walks in the first game of the doubleheader. He also flew out to center field pretty deep. And not getting the corner call was Ryan. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Dennis DeBanning, the runner on first base, will be part of the All-Star game next week in Welland.
Both teams very nicely represented next week. This one tapped foul. Aiden Ryan very deserving of a nod. Be a good time next week, 1 week from tonight, up in Welland, home of the Jackfish, the IBL All-Star game for 2024.
I believe, if I can recall, there's a home run competition too early in the afternoon. See how the Panda fares at that.
He's had a bunch. 2 here today, 2 alone. Today alone, 12 overall in the campaign, so loves hitting here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 2-2 on Josh Niles. 1 runner over at first base. 1 out. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Inside, a little bit high.
It's interesting interpretation some players have of going in a home run competition. Some players won't go because it ruins their swing, and they're swinging for the fences. Brandon Inge was the prime example of that. He had 15 home runs in the first half. He went in the home run competition, hit no home runs, and never hit another home run the rest of the year.
So it's a real thing.
Yeah.
It can be a real thing. Josh Niles draws a walk, so now back-to-back walks to Banning and Niles. And now pitching coach Gil Rondon comes out. In conversation with his pitcher Aiden Ryan, settle him down a little bit. Had a 1-pitch, 1-out situation to start the second inning. Ground out from Hicks. Since then, a little bit of turbulence. Back-to-back walks to Banning and now Niles. Pretty quick first inning, too, thanks to that inning double play, that crazy double play.
Yeah. 3-6-1-6.
The all too common double play. 3-6.
Yeah.
1-6.
Shortstop had his hand on the ball twice.
Brandon Nicholson now steps into the box as that conversation ends at the mound. Back at center field. He led off the first game. Now he drops down to 7th in the batting order. Still in center field. 2 men on, 1 man out. 5-0 Chatham-Kent with an early lead. And he gets the corner call there. And I think Bakuda might have helped out a little bit. Or pardon me, Campbell is catching game number 2. Brings that one back a little bit. Here's the strike 1 pitch. This one trails outside and low.
I think Bakuda is still soaking in a bathtub full of ice cubes from the first game.
He's a designated hitter.
He got banged around pretty badly.
Wouldn't be surprised either. Banning at second, Niles at first. 1 out and a 1-1 pitch. And this one skied in the air, left-hand side, way up in the air. Lots of room, though. Camp under it. And making the catch, Braxton Haggith.
Just watching where Casera ended up. Casera ended up passing the left fielder. He passed the point where the ball was coming down. He started in right center.
He just needed to jog. He needed to get his steps in.
Want to be part of the play.
Haggith had no problem with that one. Puts it away, 2 down. That's a big out. 2 on and now 2 out. And that will bring up Blue. He gets his first action. He's playing first base in the second half of the doubleheader for Hamilton. First pitch just missing inside a little bit.
Earlier we were talking to Rick Corrente, father of Richard Corrente, who's now with Hamilton. And Rick played basketball in Chatham, played for me actually. I was wondering if Lee Casera's dad played on that same team. I'm trying to think of that, but I can't really remember. Imagine that.
I think we're probably going to see Richard Corrente pitch in some capacity in this game.
He thought he might be in one of the 2 games.
Yeah, so it'll be good to see him after 4 years with the Welland Jackfish. working alongside his father Rick for many years across the way at Memorial Arena, the booth for the Maroons. He's up there many times, so we've known him for years. Saw Richard growing up when he was a young lad doing some odd things for the Maroons too.
Richard went to CKSS, played basketball there. I coached him 1 year. And Rick Casera, Lee's dad, also went to CKSS and played basketball. I'm not sure if they would have crossed paths or not. I'm sure we can find out quickly.
10 years in that organization with the Jackfish, and a couple of stops before they landed in Welland. This one jammed. Blue pops this one up foul and out of play. But 10 years with that organization and just didn't get the playing time that he wanted this year. And so off to Hamilton, who just a couple of days ago was sent over to the Hamilton Cardinals. So hopefully he gets a chance to see the mound in front of some hometown fans here tonight. 2-2 pitch coming from Aiden Ryan. 2 out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good pitch from Aiden Ryan. That will end the second inning for Hamilton. 2 men left and no runs across. We go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a 5-0 lead for Chatham-Kent over Hamilton. You're watching Barnstormers baseball with Canada Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
It's well done.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball, fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Hi, sports fans. Liam here. I'll be checking in every inning with special guests and stories from around the park. I'm looking forward to meeting some new people and even some of the visiting fans. There's a lot to see and do here around the park, so get yourself a ticket and come on down. The Rotary Club is on grill duty today, and I have to say their burgers are just fantastic. But the hot dogs are to die for. We've got Billy Lager on tap, plenty of ice-cold sodas and ballpark snacks. We're set for another glorious day at the ballpark. Let's send it back to the boys in the booth.
Welcome back to Fergie Jenkins Field, Tweedsmuir Ave in Chatham. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers. And we are nicely into our doubleheader on this Saturday night. Barnstormers winning 2-1 earlier this afternoon and got a huge 5-run outburst in the bottom of the first, a 5-0 lead for CK. 10 men up at the plate in that first inning. And for the second time up already, Dan Battelle, your shortstop. He singled and scored his first time up. And he will get his second hit of the night. Back-to-back singles in back-to-back innings.
One off a right-handed pitcher and one off a left-handed pitcher. Same pitcher.
Same guy. That's right.
We're still debating this. We're watching this game, and we were sure this was the pitcher who threw both left and right-handed the last time they were in Chatham. He pitched the first inning right-handed. He now is pitching left-handed. And something I've never seen before. And I'm not sure what the strategy is when he throws left and right. I'm really not sure.
I've seen back-to-back lefties here. Here's Seth Strong for the second time in as many innings. He takes this one outside and low. The sweeping slider misses the mark. Big 3-run home run for Seth in that first inning. Easily clearing the right center field wall. And he's got another base runner here. Battelle at first. This one again, tailing outside and low. 2 balls and no strikes. Single, single, home run, single. That's how your top of the first started. And at that point, it was only 3-0. The Barnstormers went on to tack 2 more on. It's 5-0. looking for even more here against Akatsuka. And this one got some movement to it, but missing the inside part of the plate. 3 balls and no strikes to Seth Strong. AGM Scott Curry, also known as Pizza Delivery Guy, too. So he does everything up here. There's a pitch that's in for a strike for Seth Strong. 3 balls and 1 strike. We get treated well up here. From the management, even.
Well, yes.
Hello to Mike's Place in Chatham. This one is low, ball 4 for Seth Strong. So he sees the base paths for the second time as well. Mattel with a single, Strong with a walk, 2 men on, nobody out. And Masuki Fukuda is now coming up, and we'll see if he's going to face this same pitcher. It's been a rough go here for Akatsuka. 5 runs in the first inning when he was a right-handed pitcher. Now he moves over to become a lefty against 2 left-handed batters. And I think he's just going to, turn around and become a right-handed pitcher again.
Smiling when looking at Fukuda standing with a couple of other Barnstormer players, I was going to ask you, which one of those guys you think caught the first game? You see his uniform?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He's got mud all over.
Are you able to wash that, or you just get a brand new one made? That's.
Oh, he worked hard first game. It was like he was just rolling in the mud.
Training staff have a lot to do to clean up that jersey. He plays hard, though, and it shows. 2 on, nobody out for the Barnstormers. Fukuda back at the second time up tonight. He takes this pitch just low, doesn't get the call. 1 ball and no strikes. He's 1 for 1. Singled and scored back in that 5-run first inning. Patel at second, Seth Strong at first. 7 hits already for Chatham-Kent. Pitch from Akatsuka. This one sent to third, a rocket, but gloved at third base. 2nd for 1, and they turn the double play 5-4-3, and that's a big double play around the horn for Hamilton.
Hit the ball hard, too. Good play by the third baseman. Stayed down on it. Taylor made double play once he came up with the ball cleanly. But when you're swinging the bat, those things happen, and that's good to see guys swinging the bat. They're not standing waiting.
Does get a runner to third base as Patel moves up. It's 90 feet away from maybe being the Barnstormers' 6th run of the night. Hoping to drive him in is Braxton Haggith. It's the first pitch in for a strike.
And he's throwing right-handed again.
Just all over the place. Very unpredictable.
We get confused easy enough.
Very easy. Very, very easy. Here's a strike 1 pitch. That one swing and a miss. That one bottom fell out. 3/4 of the way to the plate. Good pitch there from Akatsuka.
I guess the thing that confuses me the most is that he's not consistently pitching right-handed against right-handed batters and vice versa. This inning, he's pitched to right-handed to a left-handed batter and left-handed to a left-handed batter.
0-2 on Haggith. And now punched at and right up the middle to Hopper to short. And threw over to first. That's going to do it to end the Barnstormers rally. They leave 1 on, and nobody across here in the bottom of the second. Barnstormers still enjoy a 5-0 lead over the Hamilton Cardinals. We'll go to the 3rd inning. Coming up from Fergie Jenkins Field, it's Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. Run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my
To the top of the third we go here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers, Barnstormers baseball, the second half of this doubleheader after a 2-1 Chatham-Kent win in the first half of the doubleheader. Big 5-run uprising in the bottom of the first for CK, and they enjoy that 5-0 lead. Aiden Ryan back for his third inning on the mound. And his first pitch low and away. Designated hitter Daly for the Hamilton Cardinals. 273 average coming into this game. Fouls this one off. There's a 1-1 pitch. This one grounded to Hopper and past the Panda into left field. That one ate him up. And Seth Strong couldn't corral that one.
Hit the lip. Came up on him.
That one ruled a single. A single for Daly, so leadoff man on for the Hamilton Cardinals. We'll go back to the top of the order. And Bird comes in, Danny Bird. Left fielder flew out to center to begin this ball game. Coming into earlier this afternoon at 375 average. Does have an RBI single back in the game number 1, driving in the only Cardinal run. 1 ball and no strikes on Bird. Daly at first base. Here's the 1-0, just a little bit inside and low. 2 balls and no strikes from Aiden Ryan.
I could have done better.
2-0 pitch, that was like that was a strike no matter what. I think he might have gone around, but looked like a good pitch no matter what.
He fell through it. It looked like he couldn't hold back.
2 balls and 1 strike on Danny Bird, left fielder. Daly, the designated hitter, starting the inning with a single. Still nobody out. Here's the 2-1, and that one does catch the outside part of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hitting those corners nicely, Aiden Ryan for Chatham-Kent. Two balls and 2 strikes, the pitch, and getting a little bit of that inside of the bat, fouling it off himself. Burke stays alive. Immensely busy weekend for really most of the IBL, but certainly the Barnstormers, and for Hamilton too, with 4 games in about 2.5 days for each team. The Barnstormers back at it tomorrow afternoon. Welland's in town at 1:30. Love to see you here. This one just missing the inside part of the plate. Ryan and Gamble, for that matter, both wanting that call, didn't get it. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan looking in for the sign. He gets it. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that one is ball 4. Thought that was ball 4. They threw it down, and so Berg walked, and the runner was going. So he just.
It's ball 4.
Yeah, it was ball 4. Umpire threw up the fist. I was confused, which is not a difficult thing to do, mind you. But it was ball 4, so you'll have the situation the way I thought it was anyway. First and second, nobody out here for Hamilton. A walk for Bird. Ends up Duncan for the second time in this game. Tyler Duncan takes the first pitch low. Ball 1. Shortstop for the second part of the doubleheader, exactly where he was defensively earlier this afternoon. for 4 in the beginner, and he singled back in the top of the first inning here. Raced on that wacky double play, however. Takes that first pitch just a sliver on the outside part of the plate. Pitch from Aiden Ryan. Daly at second, Berg at first. Still nobody out. Duncan and Bernardo on deck. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and getting a piece of that one. Fouled off at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes as Aiden Ryan's ahead of the count here.
Mentioned earlier in the first game, Duncan will be the starting shortstop on the Northern All-Star team next week in Welland.
Wherever you're listening to us, should be a good road trip if you want to check out the IBL All-Star game next Saturday up in Welland, home to the Jackfish. Ryan, a quick look back at second. 1-2 pitch. Rides outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pretty hefty lead at second base there, back behind the pitcher as Daly was many strides off the bag. Aiden Ryan ready. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low, ball 3.
Come on, Blue!
And Ryan, a little bit of turbulence here in this top of the 3rd inning.
Game has really slowed down. The snail space, a lot of balls.
Right down the middle, 1-5.
Sixth game that he's started so far this season for Aiden Ryan. He's been about 3 weeks injured. And now this one will hit Duncan on the knee. And that was going to be ball 4 anyway, so he takes a base. And the bases are now loaded. Still nobody out. This top of the 3rd, so a world of trouble here for Aiden Ryan and the Barnstormers. They do have a 5-0 cushion. And now Gil Rondon again will come out and talk to Ryan. This is quite atypical. We don't see this too much from Aiden Ryan. He's more of a kind of an ace and a calming influence on the mound, so we don't really see this kind of performance from him too often.
He's had trouble finding the plate right from the first inning, and as I said earlier, it's really tough when you're talking to a pitcher. You know, the obvious advice to give him is throw strikes. But yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Didn't you put it that way? All right.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to throw more strikes? Okay.
Out of town in Welland. This is a busy day in the IBL. 5 games overall, including the doubleheader here. Got an update from Welland. It's the Barrie Baycats. They have an early lead on Welland at last check. A 3-0 lead for Barrie over Welland. Still relatively early in that game. Still to come, Toronto's in Guelph, Brentford's in London, and we're still pretty early in this one. Second half of a doubleheader. 5-0 for Chatham-Kent. But a big opportunity here for the Cardinals. Bases loaded, nobody outs. First pitch inside and high to Bernardo.
Like there's some movement down in the Barnstormer bullpen.
Honor King starting to stir a little bit, doing some stretching.
It's our new signee from Guelph.
Pitching in depth is definitely wanted. No matter who you are, pitching depth is always something you're looking for.
You can't have enough pitching ever.
Of course, they would love for Aiden Ryan to straighten things out here fairly quickly and go relatively deep in this game. Again, a 7-inning game for this doubleheader Saturday. This one, he did not go, and that one ruled inside. So Ryan just not finding the control that he wants here. 3 balls and no strikes, nowhere to put him. Bases loaded, nobody out. A single and 2 walks. Daly at third, Berg at second, Duncan at first. Here's the 3-0 to Bernardo, and he's taking that one all the way. He almost stepped out of the box since that one was coming out of the hands of Ryan.
That's his call.
Yeah. Got a good one. Pretty good pitch. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the 3-1, swing and a miss. He took something off.
Yeah. Good choice of pitches.
Yep. Off-speed pitch. Fooling Bernardo there, the second baseman for this one. Now Ryan more back into this at-bat. 3 balls and 2 strikes, so full count to Bernardo. And a big pitch here. Ryan is ready. And the 3-2 pitch, a line drive into left field for a base hit. That's going to cash in at least 1, and it will just be 1 as they hold Berg at third base. But Daly comes in to score. And it's the first run of the afternoon for the Hamilton Cardinals. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Two singles, 2 walks, 1 run. Still nobody out. Top of the 3rd inning. This one just misses the outside edge of the plate. And the cleanup hitter Hicks, Connor Hicks, catcher, 0 for 1 last inning. He grounded out to second base. Barnstormers and Ryan would definitely like a ground ball to the infield here.
Definitely trade a double play for a run, no question. All the infielder playing back are all looking for the double play, ground ball.
5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Barnstormers. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error for the Cardinals. And the left-hander Hicks with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch from Ryan. That one catches the corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Beautiful evening here in CK. A very, very good crowd all afternoon and all evening for this doubleheader. Here's the 1-2 pitch and a ground ball just foul along that first base side.
It's hard to tell how many people stayed for both games. There was a lot of milling around in between games. Whether part of the people went home and others came in, no way to tell.
Beautiful afternoon and evening for ball. Now Catalin Moran is up and going in the bullpen for the Barnstormers as Aiden Ryan is certainly in a jam to say the least in this top of the 3rd. Bases remain loaded. 1-2 pitch on Hicks. Here it is, and tried to frame that outside part of the plate. Didn't work. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Moran throwing. Sure, Dan Norman and the coaching staff love if they didn't have to go to the bullpen nearly this early. Pitch is fouled off. Hicks gets a little piece of it and stays alive at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Connor Hicks, the catcher. The Banning waiting on deck. Berg at 3rd, Duncan at 2nd. Bernardo with that RBI single. He's at 1st. Still nobody out. Bases loaded. Ryan ready, and the 2-2 pitch. This one is sent to left center field. Moving over to left, making the catch. Here's Haggith, and here's the throw. A nice throw, which is a little bit offline, but it stopped the runner from going to 3rd. So that was some good respect there on the arm of Haggith in left field, as it keeps Berg right at 3rd. He didn't even look like he was going to tag and try that.
I don't think he was going to challenge that. Not with a behind 5-1. And it was a throw that was a little off the mark. He's supposed to hit the 3rd baseman on the cutoff. He threw it well over his head. So I'm sure if he had a chance to do it again, he would throw to the cutoff man.
The strength was there.
Yeah, just a little bit too much.
A little bit. A huge out nonetheless. Bases remain loaded. 1 out now. And a nice movement on that pitch, but he doesn't get the call. Ball 1 on DeBanning, the right fielder. Dennis DeBanning, 0 for 3 in the opener, and he walked last inning for his first time up here tonight. Here's the 1-0, that trails outside. Josh Niles waiting on deck. Barnstormers again would love a ground ball right to somebody in the infield. And a chance, too, to get out of this one. They would be extremely pleased if they could get out of this jam with just giving up the one run. Here's the 2-0, and this one in the dirt. 3 balls and no strikes, and just a tough inning here for Aiden Ryan. He's had a couple of really good pitches with some good movement on it, but overall just hasn't been able to find his mark.
Yeah, his breaking pitches have been mostly in the dirt. He hasn't found a release point yet that he's satisfied with.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. That one finds the plate. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Tough for a pitcher, too, to just let the ball go. When you're having trouble finding the plate and getting strikes called, just throw the ball. Let it find its own path to the plate. Don't guide it.
3 balls and 1 strike. And it's to Banning. And now time called. Granted by home plate umpire Bob Blake. Katrina Cadot, the umpire at first. Chris Wilhelm. And now stationed between second and short. Pitch number 59 coming up now for Aiden Ryan. In the top of the third. This one grounded weakly to short. And now they'll go to second. They will get one. And now a big spill at second base. And a collision with Robert Mackey. And Mackey is shaken up to say the least on that collision on the base pass. That was that Duncan, base runner. But in any case, Bernardo, pardon me. Okay, he was the base runner. In any case, that was not a good collision, and Mackey is noticeably shaken up. And almost all of the team now going to check in on their second baseman and rally around. Now Polowick is quickly out of the dugout playing some catch, and he might be getting the assignment here to take over at second base. And this would be quite the injury even if it's a moderate injury here. Having Mackey out of the lineup for any amount of time is not a good thing for the Barnes.
It's hard to tell what happened there. I am a old school skill set guy with the taking guy out at second base. I'm not really sure of the new rule. When you are interfering, Ken, maybe you just got the bruise on the shin. Getting kicked in the shins is not a good idea.
That's not usually something you ask for and want right off the bat. No. But the good news is here, he's getting up.
He's getting up, yeah.
And doesn't look like he's really hobbling much either, so.
Old Mackey is back.
There it is. First time of the afternoon.
I try to hold him.
A Bobby Darin reference from Ed Myers. Took us to the third inning of the doubleheader for the first time of the day, but I guess you got to.
I've been hinting.
No, you haven't. You got to pace yourself.
Yes.
Pace yourself on this stuff. So great to see Mackey's going to stay put, and he's all right because that collision.
I hope Ian is still with us in Scotland.
I'll have to check here in a second.
Yeah.
It's awfully late over in Scotland. There's nice movement from Aiden Ryan. A strike poured in. Josh Niles. Runners at the corners, 2 in. It's a 5-2 Barnstormer lead. And strike on the inside corner quickly. 2 strikes on Josh Niles. Oh, and 2 runners at the corners. Ryan looks over at third base. Pitch is inside and too far inside. The runner was moving. And now he can slow down. That is a hit by pitch. And that's unfortunate when you're ahead of the count like he was 0-2. And Niles take his base, and that will load him up again.
Didn't look at first base. Guy walked to second base. That's a no-no.
So the inning continues. 2 outs. Bases are back loaded once again. And an opportunity here for Brandon Nicholson, the center fielder. Dropping down to the number 7 hole in the lineup. Back from the lead of the lineup, back at the top that he was to begin this doubleheader. First pitch outside, ball one. It has been a struggle here in this third inning for Aiden Ryan. This pitch fouled off. 1 ball and 1 strike. Catalin Moran again continues to throw and keep loose in that Barnstormer bullpen. Really what the coaching staff was drawing up, having to think about pulling their starter, and in a lot of cases, maybe their ace of the staff this early in the ballgame, top of the third. Team still does enjoy a 3-run lead at 5-2. Here's the 1-1. This one well outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. This one is in the dirt. Where to put him? 3 balls and 1 strike. 2 runs already in. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Hamilton. 5-7-0 for the Barnstormers. Here's the 3-1 outside, ball 4. That's going to walk in a run. And things not getting any better at all for Aiden Ryan and the Barnstormers. That walks in the 3rd run of the afternoon for the Hamilton Cardinals. 3rd run of this inning. And the coaching staff, now we see Coach Norman emerge. And that's going to be it for Aiden Ryan. Much earlier than what I'm sure he and the rest of the Barnstormers were thinking was going to happen here this afternoon, as he only lasts 2 2/3 innings. Just could not find his mark, could not find his groove, and likely the strike zone in this 3rd inning. 3 runs across, and the bases remain loaded. A 5-3 Chatham-Kent lead, but that is a precarious lead right now. Catalin Moran is coming up here for the Barnstormers in relief. So 2 2/3 innings for Aiden Ryan. 3 runs, all earned, 3 hits, but he walks 4. And he hits a couple of batters as well, and just was not working from start to finish, and mostly in this 3rd inning.
And that was the stat we started with at the beginning of the year. We had a lot of pitches in the games, lots of hits by pitches, walks, not all that many hits necessarily, but we had innings like this, and we've been avoiding innings like that in the last while, and it's tough. And especially in this league when you play as many games in a short period of time, when you look at your pitching staff and you got anybody who's struggling, any given day, you could have a bad day and not find the plate.
Yeah.
And Moran has had the ups and downs. His ERA is 13.11. So let's hope he has a good outing.
Left-hander Catalin Moran taking over. Callum Blue will be the first man that Catalin Moran will face. Left-hander slides in there.
We got a lefty-lefty matchup anyways for his first batter. See if that will help.
9th game of the season here for Catalin Moran. He's pitched 11 2/3. Again, yeah, that ERA, as you mentioned, Ed, needs to come down in a hurry. Over 13 right now, and a tough spot coming in with the bases loaded. 2 out, though. And lefty on lefty, we'll see if he can get a quick out here. Pitch from Moran, and here's a bouncer to second. Tricky hop, And on to first, that's how you drew it right up.
Take it, yeah.
He gets that first out that he sees. He ends the third inning, and the bleeding does stop. But Hamilton does get 3 across, and we go to the bottom of the third inning. The Barnstormers still do lead 5-3. To the bottom of the third we go here from Fergie Jenkins Field. You're watching Barnstormers baseball with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball, fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Now, welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce, what's your name?
Emery.
Emmeret, to all of you. Thank you for joining us, Emmeret. So what we're going to do is we're going to get you to act out a prompt here in front of the green screen. Are you ready? Yep. All right, stand up. All right, so you've got, your prompt is, you are a glorious flying bird. Yep, now fly like a bird. Nice, look at that. And now, you're being swarmed by mosquitoes. Get them off of there. And now you are flying a kite on a windy day. Nice. Good job. Thank you for playing Fans Gone Wild, Everett.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Welcome, and we're going to go back to the game now.
To the bottom of the third we go here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 5-3 lead for the Barnstormers. And a local flavor on the mound now for the Hamilton Cardinals. A swing and a miss for Robert Mackey. Rich Corrente on the mound, left-hander for Hamilton. Born and raised right here in Chatham-Kent, and now able to pitch on the mound here at Fergie Jenkins Field, which he has been looking forward to do. And quickly, no balls and 2 strikes on Robert Mackey. You taught his dad?
I did.
You taught everyone, like everyone.
I say you live long enough.
And this one goes a little bit too far, so the Barnstormers get a break here. This one goes inside and hits Mackey on the, looks like the, for part of the arm. And that one just gets away from Rich Corrente. So runner on to lead off this bottom of the third as Mackey takes first base. But Corrente spending years and years in the Welland Jackfish system. For 10 years he was with that organization, of course, going back to before they moved to Welland back in 2019.
That was Burlington, right? The original
Burlington
franchise.
Yep. This one fouled off behind us. Lee Kucera.
I have to ask that question after the game. Did Lee Kucera's dad play basketball with Richard Corrente's dad?
We'll have to match that up.
It was. It would have been the late 70s, early 80s.
Runner was going there, but fouled off by Kucera as Mackey was on the go. So you can see that Robert Mackey seems to be in fine form after.
I think he just got stung, like hitting a ball off your foot. I guess he got smacked in the shins.
Beach or something came up for that collision at second base last
Couldn't really see what happened.
0-2, and this will go over second base and into right center field. A base hit. Mackey on his horse. He's heading to third. He will be in there, and going to second on the throw is Lee Kucera. I think he'll take second on the throw, so give him a single. And Kucera comes all the way to third base. So after giving up 3 in the last half inning, The Barnstormers are right back at it with 2 on and nobody out in this bottom of the third.
It's a way to get back on the horse and proceed with what you were doing before our problems with the inning, the top of this inning. Good to see.
This brings up Trent Sillett, your first baseman.
He's really good at going the opposite way. Let's see if he can poke something out in right field.
Infield quite a bit in, and now the first pitch fouled off to the right-hand side for Sillett, who had an RBI single back in the first inning. That big first inning where Chatham-Kent scored 5. It got off to a big lead. Hamilton gets 3 of those back in the top of the third. Infield in, nobody out. And now Sillett takes this one the other way once again. And again, this will be considerably...
That infield is really in. They're right on the edge of the infield grass.
Almost comically.
Well, yeah, there's some big boys out there. It's like they're standing on top of us.
Here's the 0-2 pitch outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Rich Carente. Born and raised right here in Chatham. And a thrill. We were talking to him. He came up to the booth right before game time of game number 1. And now a ground ball to second, and this is where the infield in helps out. And a throw to the plate from second base will get Robert Mackey. Now give Mackey lots of creative marks there. He tried to look like a game of Frogger almost, trying to hop over the catcher.
Well, there's that new slide they have called the swim. Have you seen it, where they sort of go by the plate and they reach back for the bag? It's an interesting new skill that they're trying. I don't know exactly how it works, but I've seen it executed. It's pretty effective.
Not there, though.
No,
not there.
He bounced a bit.
So Mackey out of the plate, and that will be 1 out. Runners now the corners for the Barnstormers. Greg Campbell, your catcher, number 9 hitter. Against Carente, pitch in for a strike, hitting the outside corner. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Barnstormers. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Cardinals. 0-1 on Kemble. This one just missing the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Spencer Marcus on deck. And if you're the Barnstormers, you'd love to at least get 1 here just to kind of right the ship a little bit.
I'd like to see him hit behind the runner. Get something going to the right side. Choke up on the bat a little bit. Hit the ball to the right side of the infield, not to the left. Plays in front of everybody if he puts it to the left side.
Carente looks over at first a couple of times. 1-1 pitch. This one again sent to the other direction. And Carente ahead of his hitter. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Greg Campbell reaching base first time up. He took advantage of an error at shortstop. And part of that 5-run first inning. There's the 1-2 pitch, and this one is fouled off just a little bit. Got a little bit of the bat on that one, and fouls it off. So he still has some life at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Got to really lay back because he's throwing a lot of off-speed stuff. Don't want to get leaning.
Beautiful evening here in CK, here at Fergie Jenkins Field, and another packed crowd. We've been saying that pretty much every broadcast we've had. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out, hung on by the catcher. And Carente strikes out Kemmel, so that's a big out for him.
Huge.
And for Hamilton, yeah.
You got to put the bat on the ball in situations like this because you got to get 1 run at a time. And
back to the top of the order, Spencer Marcus. He is no stranger putting the bat in the ball. Coming into this afternoon at .376 for a batting average. He's already got a hit in this ball game. And he was 1 for 3 in the first half of the doubleheader. This one up the middle, right through the box, into center for a base hit. That will be an RBI single.
Good piece of hitting. He just stood there, went right back up the middle. I don't know where the ball came from.
Casera comes in to score the Barnstormers' 6th run of the game, and that is a big run as it restores the 3-run edge here for Chatham-Kent. With 2 outs, great clutch hitting by Marcus. 6-3 for Chatham-Kent. And keep things going here for Dan Patel, your shortstop. First and second now with 2 out. And now he reaches out right back up the box through the middle, but picked up at short. And that is a 6 unassisted. That's Patel. And the Barnstormers are retired. But they do get a big run here in the bottom of the third. 3 complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's the Barnstormers 6 and the Cardinals 3. Back with the 4th inning in just a moment. Barnstormers baseball with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Top of the 4th inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field. IBL Baseball, glad you're here on this Saturday night. The second half of a doubleheader. Barnstormers and the Hamilton Cardinals 6-3 lead for Chatham-Kent. And Catalin Moran, nice pitch there, a swing and a miss from Daly. Gets ahead, no balls and 1 strike. Second inning of work for Moran. Just his second batter. He was asked to come in a tough spot in the top of the third. Bases loaded, 2 out. And this one goes behind the batter. He somehow misses Daly. And that one just a bit inside. 1 ball and 1 strike for Moran. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Changing up the speeds and the locations. I'd say he's changing up the locations. That was
considerably left of the previous pitch.
A little bit more on target. Ready for the 1-2 pitch, and this one skied in the air. This one will be well out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On the designated hitter Daly in the number 9 spot this afternoon for the Hamilton Cardinals. A 6-3 lead for Chatham-Kent. 9-1-2 batters for Hamilton. Berg and Duncan await here in this top of the 4th. Moran ready. And the 1-2 pitch, swing, and he gets a little piece of that bat. That was jamming him inside on the wrist. He gets a little bit of lumber on that one. Stays alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2-1 win earlier this afternoon for Chatham-Kent. It follows a win last night on the road in Brantford. And they just keep going tomorrow. They host Welland, 1:35. swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nice changing his speeds there from Moran. And a good way to kick off this top of the fourth inning. Big strikeout there from Moran, 1 out.
Need a nice, quick, neat inning. No errors, no walks.
It seemed like that top of the third took about an hour and a half.
Oh,
it
man,
didn't, but
that was
it's
a long inning. Well, we got here at 8 this morning, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, you know, I had breakfast. Dom cooked us breakfast this morning. It was very nice. Very nice. This one outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes as we're back to the top of the order. And Danny Berg.
Actually, the first game went in about 2 hours, I think, wasn't it? A little bit more.
I think it was 2:05 or maybe a shade less than 2:05. So really, and in a 7-inning game, still in a 7-inning game, that's
it was. It went fairly quickly. There weren't a lot of walks.
Here's the 1-ball pitch outside, 2 balls and no strikes on Danny Berg, walking his last time up just in the last inning in the 3rd inning. Bat around inning for Hamilton. 3 runs across, and they left the bases loaded. Here's the 2-0. Doesn't get the call on that one, so 3 balls and no strike. Walking in the 3rd, he flew out to center back in the 1st. Now the flags are not moving at all. Trees are not moving. A very still evening. This one inside and low, ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk. He follows up the strikeout to Daly and walks Berg.
Second walk in 2 innings for Berg.
That'll bring up Tyler Duncan, shortstop. He also walked back in that 3rd inning. Back in that 3rd, that was a tough one for Aiden Ryan. Walking 3. He hit 1 batter. And a couple of singles. 3 runs across that inning for Hamilton. Still, a CK lead at 6-3. 1 on, 1 out, top of the 4th. Ryan looks over at first. And first pitch, nice fastball right on the outside corner. Getting ahead of Tyler Duncan, shortstop. Bernardo waiting on deck. As soon as I say the flags and trees weren't moving at all, there they go. There's a nice breeze coming in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A little off speed as he took a lot off that pitch. Ruined the timing of Duncan. He fouls it off to the left-hand side. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes.
Last weather report I saw this morning, some storms were supposed to move in tomorrow night. Hopefully it holds off long enough for us to get our game in tomorrow afternoon.
Be nice. 1:35 opening pitch here at Fergie Jenkins Field, so love to have you out here. And hopefully a dry afternoon. No throw over from Moran. And Berg gets back. Now we've been spoiled with weather today. Beautiful day for a doubleheader. If we can certainly get one in tomorrow, that would be great. 1:35, Welland's in town, and then there is another home game Tuesday night. London Majors. Great rivalry budding, and they will be in on Tuesday night. There's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nice again, sweeping slider it appeared there from Moran. And a big strikeout on Tyler Duncan.
I was thinking if I see Dom later tonight, and I probably will, I was quite a compliment from an individual I was golfing with this morning. He said he hadn't been out to a game yet, but everybody he's talked to think that this is more of an event than a game. I said it's a great atmosphere to take a bunch of kids, have some fun, be out in the summer, and I regarded that as a compliment to what the Barnstormers have accomplished so far this year.
Luis Bernardo up now for the Hamilton Cardinals. He takes one just inside ball 1. I think that was really what Dom and the rest of the management, that's what they wanted. That was their number one thing, having a family presence, having a fun day at the ballpark. Of course, you want to have an entertaining ball game in front of it, but it's having an experience. They wanted to come back again and again. That was number one. Now a play at first, a pickoff attempt, just getting back.
Well, I think with that, too, they wanted as much community involvement as they could get. And if you look around the signage around the ballpark, they got that right off the get-go.
Yeah. And you look at the stands.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think there's been a home game here at Fergie Field that wasn't Not necessarily full, but giving the appearance, you've got 85% capacity.
Yep.
Here's a ground ball to short. And a flip to second. That will do it for the top of the 4th inning. So a nice bounce back inning for the Barnstormers. And a good job by Catalin Moran in his 2nd inning of work out of the pen. No runs across for Hamilton. It remains 6-3 for Chatham-Kent through 3.5. You're watching Barnstormers baseball with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
This one. Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce Riley to all of you. Thank you for joining us, Riley.
Happy to be here.
Today we're going to play a game of Fans Gone Wild. So what I'm going to get you to do is stand up right here in front of the green screen, and I'm going to read out a prompt to you, and you just have to reenact it.
Deal.
All right, you ready? On a hot day, a refreshing rain begins to fall. Oh, yeah. Now you are being swarmed by mosquitoes. And now you are a zombie hungry for brains. That's a great job. All right, thank you, Riley, and back to the game.
Bottom of the 4th inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field, a 6-3 lead for the Barnstormers. Mike Grenier along with Ed Myers. And this is the second half of the double dip here against the Hamilton Cardinals. Chatham-Kent winning 2-1 in the first half. 6-3 lead here. Seth Strong to lead off the 4th inning. And the first one bounced up. New pitcher here for the Cardinals, Cade Kozak, third pitcher of the night. And Kozak, this is his 6th game of the season. He's pitched 5 innings, so a small sample size. And an ERA just under 5.5. Left-hander versus left-hander, and this one again sent for a ride to center field, and a catch in center field, crashing against the wall. And a big catch in center off the bat is Seth Strong. Now Strong is circling the bases. He looked like he had a home run trot, but pretty sure that was caught in center field, and now the center fielder's slow to get up. But what a catch by Brandon Nicholson in center field, going back to the track, crashing against the wall. I wonder if Seth thought that he had hit one out.
Hit it hard. I was surprised that he got it, because maybe it was just enough to right center that he didn't have the distance with that one, but he hit it really hard.
Let's not undermine the catch here from Brandon Nicholson. He went back.
Oh, great catch.
Made an amazing catch, robbing Strong of extra bases. So put a star next to that one. Which is just low now to Fukuda.
Still warm down there in the field. I'm looking at the umpire's shirt. He's sopping wet, the home plate umpire.
Another humid afternoon, humid evening, summertime here in CK. Now Fukuda takes one the other way to right center field, trying to split the outfielders, and he does, all the way to the wall. Fukuda trying to stretch this into 2, and he will, sliding in. He's safe at second as he goes the other way and able to get one down for a one-out double. So the catcher for the Barnstormers, his second hit of the night. He's now 2 for 3. Good hit there from Fukuda after an 0 for 3 start to this doubleheader earlier this afternoon as he gets his hitting groove back now. And now Braxton Haggett steps in. 1 on, 1 out. Fukuda at second. Cade Kozak, the reliever, third pitcher of the night for Hamilton. Left-hander versus left-hander. This one tails outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes. Message from Lori asking you, Ed, is there anything or anyone you haven't coached? Which I believe I've asked it a couple of times in the past.
Well, I've
Lori,
coached
the answer is no. The answer is no. He has coached everyone and everything here in CK. 1-0. Good pitch there.
Well, I taught for 40 years. I coached every one of those years, so I run into a lot of high school kids along the way.
Great career out of you. Chatham Sports Hall of Famer. I've undersold that all year. I have to bring more of that back, the Hall of Fame aspect. This one sent the other way to left field. Going back, having a beat on it. In left, making the catch. Out in left is Danny Berg. Off the bat of his counterpart, Haggett. The fielder flies out to the left fielder, so now 2 down. And Fukuda stays at second base. This will bring up second baseman Robert Mackey, who we're thankful to still see in the ball game. Had a bit of a scare inning or 2 ago when he got
little collision at second base. You weren't sure what actually had happened. It was one of those bang-bang situations. I think he got kicked in the shins, not kicked, but contact was made in shins. It was a close call at second base, and he got the worst of it.
Sorry, Ed. The runner in scoring position. He gets the first pitch in for a strike. The walls and 1 strike from Cade Kozak. Fukuda at second. Their insurance run certainly would not hurt if you're Chatham-Kent. Bottom of the 4th of a 7-inning ball game. This one trails inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is high, 2 balls and 1 strike. 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors for Chatham-Kent. 3 runs, just 3 hits, 1 error for the Hamilton Cardinals. But you factor in a bunch of walks and a couple of hit batsmen too for Hamilton.
They're as good as singles, right? When you look at the score sheet.
Yes, they are. 2-1, and this one rides just a bit high. As the catcher Hicks tried to pull that one down at the last moment into the strike zone, but not budging was the home plate umpire, Bob Blake. 3 balls and 1 strike on Mackey. Lee Cusera's on deck. Here's the 3-1, and inside and low. That one is swing and a miss from Mackey, so good movement on that pitch. Fooling Mackey. Kozak going low and in. That will put the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fukuda at second, 2 are out. He would love to get that runner in from second, in Fukuda. Here's the 3-2. This one up the middle. Top bounce, and it's off the shortstop. Fukuda rounds third. Here he comes. Way high is the throw. He is safe by a lot. And on that errant throw, Mackey takes second. The Barnstormers do get that run in. They now have a 4-run lead, 7-3.
If that ball slipped or not, but it sure was a fair amount above the catcher's head.
And the scoring play there, if you're the shortstop Tyler Duncan, it's not a good go-around for you. 2 errors on the ground ball that he bobbled. And then he threw halfway to Blenheim. Well over the catcher's head. Easily scoring Fukuda. So 2 errors on that play. And a 7-3 lead for the Barnstormers. Still at it. And now turning on this one, but a little bit too far in the hands. There's Lee Casera, the center fielder in this game. He turned on it. He saw a pitch he liked, but just a bit inside, and he pulled it well foul. No balls and 1 strike. Brent Sillett waiting on deck. 1-1 on Casera. Hunter at second. This one outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Left-hander Cade Kozak. After Chatham-Kent born and raised Rich Carrete was in last inning. Akatsuka, the starter, just didn't have his stuff. He started here earlier on this afternoon. Here's a high fly ball to left. He gets under this one, and a relatively easy play out and left for Danny Berg. He catches it and ends the bottom of the 4th. But again, a key run, another big run coming up there for the Barnstormers. They score their 7th of the night, and through 4 completed, 7-3 for Chatham-Kent over the Hamilton Cardinals. Back with the 5th in a moment. It's Barnstormer Baseball with Ken and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
We're the most unique looking funeral home in the area. For some people, there's still misconceptions that perhaps we're just cremation, but it's very much the other way. We offer everything.
We do full service for funerals, and it's just not going to cost you as much. We've tried to pare down as much as we can and offer savings to our families so they can celebrate loved ones in the way that they're comfortable with and just do it more economically for them.
July 17th? That's the wrong answer. Today is July 13th. Last one. All right. I did that.
4 innings complete here at Fergie Jenkins Field in the nightcap of a doubleheader. Barnstormers up 7-3 on the Hamilton Cardinals. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers. Glad to be with you. Beautiful night here for baseball here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Wes McDonald, Brad McDonald, our engineers and our producers. Always doing a fantastic job. And with the camera crew, top shelf here. So glad to have all the camera people doing their things. Dan Dominguez, Dan's great work, statistician and official scorer up here in the booth. And also Peter Cobb on the field. We'll check in with him post-game. 5th inning we go, and hey, Catalin Moran still out there for the Barnstormers. And first pitch of the inning right in the shoulder, the front shoulder of the leadoff batter Hicks, Connor Hicks. Just barely stepped into the batter's box and got a little wake-up call.
Just leaned in and took it on the shoulder.
So not the start that Moran wants to kick off the 5th inning. Top half of the inning here. Now it's Dennis Dubanning stepping into the box. He has walked and reached on a fielder's choice. Get into a fielder's choice, I should say. Now Moran will throw it over, keep Hicks relatively honest as he gets back. Moran comes in the top of the 3rd after not a great outing from Aiden Ryan. He really battled in that one, just couldn't find his mark in that 3rd inning especially. Aiden Ryan came in, only faced one batter, got that final out in that inning, left the bases loaded. After 2 2/3 from Aiden Ryan. And Moran has been quite good ever since coming into this game.
Done a good job.
Third inning of work. And he's finding his spots more often than not.
Stopped the bleeding in the critical inning, the third, and had a really quick inning last inning.
Trying to get that momentum back after plunking his first batter here in the top of the fifth. Ahead 0-2 here. And this one struck. 3 called. He got the call to the outside corner. And only a little bit of protest from DeBanning, but he strikes out looking.
Good pitch.
He's really getting his spots, painting the corners. And now Josh Niles will step in, third baseman for Hamilton. He's seen the base pass twice. He's walked and hit by pitch. Fourth strikeout overall for Barnstormer pitching this evening now. And another good movement on that pitch, dropping in for a strike on Josh Niles. Walk and hit by pitch, so I guess officially that's 0 for 0, isn't it?
Yep.
Walk and hit by pitch. It's like he hasn't been up yet. You've seen nothing. It's a good pitch to hit there and a good whack at it, but fouled off. So again, in control with the count is Moran. No balls and 2 strikes. Connor Hicks with a modest lead at first after being hit by pitch. First pitch of the inning. Moran looks over. And the 0-2 pitch is smacked to center field. Medium depth. And right there to haul it in is Lee Casera. And now after that opening pitch hit the batter, 2 relatively quick outs now. And that will bring up Brandon Nicholson.
Thinking about what most scouts will say to a pitcher. It's really nice you can throw 98 miles an hour, but can you throw it for a strike?
Right. Yeah.
And I think we lose sight of that sometimes. Everybody's looking for that. How hard did I throw the ball? But if it's going halfway up the screen every other pitch, it's not really doing you much good.
Now another throw over, and that one is a wild toss. That will go down the first base line. And that is going to be a Connor Hicks extra base as he'll go up to second. So that will be error on the pitcher.
7-3 lead and 2 out. I'm not sure if you should worry too much about that runner on first base. Monday morning quarterback is easy, I know.
Yeah. That's why we pay you.
Yeah.
To be that analyst, that Monday morning quarterback. You get the big bucks for that.
Yeah, the horse is out of the barn, so it's pretty obvious.
Runner now in scoring position for Nicholson. His first pitch runs outside. 1 ball and no strikes.
Got a good move to first base. I'm just not sure if he needs to spend that much attention with that runner, with the score being what it is.
Here's the 1-0. Late swing on that one as he fouls it just in front of us. Big overhang here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We replaced all that mesh this year. It's a pretty big bill. You look at the mesh that goes almost first to third base around the grandstands and the bleachers.
Massive upgrade from what it was here last year.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Moran. This one sent to left field. Under it once again, there's Haggith. He'll handle it for the 3rd out. So after that hit by pitch, a strikeout and 2 flyouts as Nicholson is retired. And we go to the bottom of the 5th here at Fergie Jenkins Field in a 7-inning game, the back end of a doubleheader. It's a 7-3 lead for the Barnstormers over the Cardinals of Hamilton. Back in a moment with Barnstormer Baseball, presented by Kennett Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce you to August. Thank you for joining us, August.
Sorry. You're welcome.
That's all right. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to play a game called Fans Gone Wild. So what I'm going to get you to do is stand up in front of the green screen right here, and you're going to act out a prompt. You ready? Your prompt is, you are flying a kite on a windy day. All right, and now your love leans in for another kiss. And now you are falling in slow motion. Great, you did a great job. All right, thank you very much for playing Fans Gone Wild, August.
Thank you.
Have yourself a great day at the ball game. And welcome, and going back to the game now.
Back here at Fergie Jenkins Field, disco night. Bottom of the fifth inning we go here in the second half of a double dip. The 7-3 Barnstormer lead, which is just a little bit low. New pitcher here for Hamilton. Drew Mainprize is the fourth pitcher of the night for the Cardinals. This is the sixth game of the season. And this one pumped in for a strike. 7.5 ERA, just 6 innings of work so far, so not a whole lot of work so far this season for Mainprize. Sillett, Kemble, and Marcus this half inning, this one well inside.
Sillett has one hit in the first inning of this game. Field choice, 1 for 2. Mike, is there a date when they have to freeze their roster? Have you heard anything about that?
I've not actually heard that. As a ground ball to third, to Hopper across to the hot corner. And over the first. Now we'll have to take a look at that. I have not actually heard that.
I'm kind of curious, as you get down to the end of the schedule, when can you continue to manipulate your roster? Up until your last game, or is there a time when you have to freeze your roster? I'm not sure.
Checking on that. One up and one down here, bottom of the fifth. And we'll bring up the catcher, Greg Kemble, who's been up a couple of times. He's reached on an error. And last time out, he struck out back in the third inning. So third time up, takes a strike to begin the bottom of the fifth inning. Drew Mainprize, fourth pitcher of the night here for Hamilton. The 0-1, this one sent the other way. To Hopper to second base. And a couple of groundouts for the bottom of the fifth inning here. 4-3 putout. Retires Kemble. We'll go back to the top of the order now for Spencer Marcus, who in this fifth inning will get his fourth time up.
2 base hits to this point. Last one was a critical one. He got that pitch and hit right back up the middle and scored the last run.
Pitch from main prize, good one. Swing and a miss from Marcus. Spencer Marcus, 2 at-bats in the first inning alone as they sent 10 men to the plate and scored 5. And a couple of, as Ed mentioned, a couple of singles, driving in a run, and now this one, a screamer down the third base line, just fouled by a few feet. No balls and 2 strikes, bottom of the 5th. Again, another 7-inning game. As doubleheaders usually go here in the IBL. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, a 3-pitch strikeout, and a 3-up, 3-down 5th inning. Its main prize has a very effective bottom of the 5th. Through 5, it remains a 7-3 lead for the Barnstormers over the Hamilton Cardinals. We will come back with the 6th inning coming up. It's Barnstormers baseball with Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
Going to be 6th inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field. And still a 7-3 lead for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers in the second of a doubleheader. Mike Renier along with Ed Myers and the rest of the crew up here in the broadcast booth. But a great day for baseball. 2 very full crowds here at Fergie Field. And looks like Catalin Moran's still up there.
Done a really good job.
Just an amazing job coming out of the pen.
He has a very high ERA, but he's whittling that down with his performance to this point, and certainly gained a little bit of confidence along the way.
Ball low, ball one. So 2 2/3 for your starter, Aiden Ryan. Just didn't really have the stuff in the control right from the word go today, but especially in that third inning.
Couldn't find the plate, and there's no way he was probably going to come out of it today.
But you couldn't ask for much more here from Catalin Moran out of the pen coming in that third inning, and since he has really done a great job shutting down Hamilton. Into the top of the sixth we go, and this one catches the outside part of the plate and evens things up with 1 ball and 1 strike.
I guess Aiden did throw a lot of pitches, but I was thinking maybe he could start or pitch bit on against London come Tuesday.
1-1 pitch in the dirt to Callum Blue. It's Blue, Daly, and Berg, your 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Hamilton in the top of the sixth, again in a 7-inning ball game. So effectively, out of your mindset, I guess it's like an 8th inning situation.
Yep.
And with the hot hand of Moran, just keeps going here, although behind in the count to his first batter here at 3 balls and 1 strike.
No activity to our left in the bullpen, so they must be hoping he can keep driving the bus here. The Barnstormer bus.
I see what you did there. That's well done. And through the wickets and into left field again, just misplayed by Seth Strong.
It's probably his first error. I'm not sure what the scoring decision was, but it looked like an error from here.
See that very often. Misplayed ball at third base. Just got a word from his mom, Lori. He's now grounded. I don't think he can do that. I think he's too big. That's strong, an error at third base, so 1 on and nobody out, top of the 6th. We'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Daly. See if Moran can bear down and erase that error. Still make this a quick inning. Barnstormers 7 and the Cardinals 3. And Chatham-Kent only giving up 3 hits to Hamilton. 5 errors combined between the two. Now the runner goes, pitches low, good throw to second, and he got the foot in just under the tag. That was a bang play at second, but a great throw down from Kemble.
It was right on the money. Kemble made a great throw.
Yes, just getting that front foot in under the tag.
No, I think he was probably safe.
So again, a 4-run lead. Terribly worried about the runner that's now at second base. Callum Blue. Daly with a 2-0 count on him at the plate. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one grounded into a big hole along the right-hand side. And throw to first. Got him.
Went a long way for that ground ball.
Nice. That was like a half step. He just got him, so a great job. And
he covered almost the gap between second and first.
As you mentioned, that was a long way to go.
Wow.
And a good job there by Robert Mackey. So he's a great all-around player and a big out there. So the runner moves up to third. And 1 out now. No conversation at the mounds.
Got some activity going down there now. Don't see a number.
Kimball and Moran having that conversation, which is now over. So runner at third. 1 down. Back to the top of the order.
Oh, that's a shortstop.
Danny Berg.
That was Atlantic. That's Atlantic is throwing.
That's Atlantic in the pen now.
Yep.
Well, he's pitched an inning already this season. We saw him on the mound. He pretty much looked at home a couple of weeks back now when we last saw him.
Pitched a really strong inning.
1 ball and no strikes on Danny Berg, your left fielder for Hamilton. Runner down at third, a 4-run lead for Chatham-Kent, top of the 6th. And this one outside and low.
You know, if you look at all these players here, I wonder how many of them have never pitched. I'm sure they all have pitched at some point in time in their career. They've been playing baseball for a long time.
You're not bound by a certain position or 2 positions.
No.
Very often, right? 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch is a nice breaking ball in for a strike. And Catalin Moran battling nicely here at the top of the 6th, his 3rd inning of work. I guess his 4th inning of work because he came in the 3rd.
Yeah, he got that last out.
That's right, yes. Putting up a 0 in the 4th and the 5th. Trying to do the same here in the 6th. And this one right back up the box. This will lead to a run, an RBI single for Danny Berg right into center field. That will cash in Callum Blue. So an RBI single for Berg. And Hamilton now a little bit closer at 7-4 for Chatham-Kent. Left-hander coming up now with Tyler Duncan for the 4th time for Hamilton. Been on base twice. He has singled, he has walked. Last time, though, he struck out. Quick look over to first base. And the first pitch is on the hands, fouled off. And out of play. Back at it again tomorrow, Sunday afternoon, baseball right here. Fourth game in 2.5 days for Chatham-Kent. Ireland will be in town 1:35, but also the same situation for Hamilton. They're back home tomorrow, again with their fourth game in 2.5 days. So a busy weekend across the IBL. Sliders outside and low.
We only have one more sleep before Welland comes to town.
That's right. Jack Fisher coming tomorrow. Actually, you know what? Now that you say that, I believe it's Christmas in July the theme tomorrow. I believe that's what it is. So
it's Christmas Eve tonight.
Yeah. Very unintentional lead-in from you, Ed Myers. Good job. Christmas in July promo tomorrow. And this one just missing the outside part of the plate. Madeline Moran battling here in this top of the 6th. Already a run in. Runner down at first base. One out. Field looking for that double play opportunity. Here's the 2-1. Runner is going. This one is skied in the air to straightaway center field. That is way up. And waiting for it to come down. Crucera makes the catch. And scampering back to first base is Bird.
Tough time of the night, too, for fly balls. Just at dusk.
We're into that twilight part of the night. It's 2 down. And Luis Bernardo, the number 3 hitter, now stepping in. Bernardo has an RBI single. He's also grounded into a double play and ground out his last time up back in the 4th. Force out shortstop to second base last time up. Now he rips one to left field. That one will hook foul to the left-hand side.
You got to get those pitches down. He's missing high. He's getting a little tired.
Yeah, dodged a bullet there from Bernardo as he had a laser to left field, but fortunately just a bit foul, so no balls and 1 strike. Catalin Moran in his 4th inning of work. Came in relief, the top of the 3rd. Got that final out of that inning. Good 4th and 5th innings. He's given up a run here, but trying to minimize the damage. And now a liner to second, and no problem for Robert Mackey. He'll end the top of the 6th inning. 1 run, but no further damage. Hamilton gets a little closer. It's 7-4 for Chatham-Kent over the Hamilton Cardinals. To the bottom of the 6th we go, a 7-4 Barnstormer lead. You are watching Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Welcome back, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce you to Deacon. Thank you for joining us, Deacon.
Oh, you're welcome.
So I'm going to ask you a few questions. You a baseball fan? You played baseball?
I didn't play baseball. Well, park baseball, yes. You know, like everybody gets together, pick up baseball. Yeah, for sure. But not organized.
How long have you been following the team?
Since the concept came out, right? This is very exciting to have a local team like this.
It is, truly.
And it's good quality baseball. That's the thing.
That's the important part, is that it's a good show for everybody.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the interview, Deacon. It was good talking to you, and we're gonna send it back to the boys in the booth.
New pitcher coming up here for the Hamilton Cardinals, their 5th pitcher of the night as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Corbin Peters is the latest pitcher into the game here for Hamilton. 7-4 lead for the Barnstormers.
we've been talking about pitching staffs, and Hamilton played last night, and they play 2 today and 1 tomorrow. And if you're a manager and you're concerned about your pitching, there's a lot of juggling goes on with that many games in a short period of time.
9th game of the season here for Peters. He's pitched 9 of the third so far. An nice ERA, 2.89 coming into this outing. And his first pitch is fouled off to the left-hand side. And Dan Patel steps in to kick off the bottom of the 6th. It's the 2, 3, 4 hitters, Patel, Strong, and Fukuda. And trying to get maybe 1 or 2 add-on runs here. A 3-run lead in this 7-inning game. And this one sent right back to the box, back to the pitcher. And a 1-3 putout. Corbin Peters over to first. And 1 quick out here. So this will bring up Seth Strong for the 4th time here tonight. Strong has a 3-run home run back in the first inning, part of a 5-run uprising for the Barnstormers. He's also walked, and he flew out to center, but a huge catch out in center field. That was a highlight reel catch from Nicholson. And now a ground ball to second base. Second baseman falling down, getting up, and safe at first. As Strong will beat it out. I would imagine an infield single. That one, a diving play by the second baseman, Bernardo. And just slipped a little bit. Got up, and he didn't get much in that throw when he was on his knees. And Strong just beat it out, so he'll take it. And he's at first base with 1 out, so an infield single for Strong, his second hit and 3rd time on base.
I don't want to sound like a one-man fan club, but he can also run.
Right, yes. Let's recap what Seth Strong can do.
What are his strengths? We'll ask the question.
Everything, just put it succinctly. Here's Fukuda. He has a swing and miss.
Strengths or strong, is what we'll call them.
Strong strengths.
Strongs.
There's a segment we can do now.
Alliteration.
Strong strengths. On first base with 1 out. Fukuda now lays off this one as it tails outside and low. 2 balls and 1 strike for the designated hitter this time around, who was catcher in game 1. And being DH, he has singled, he has doubled. In between, grounding into a double play. Swing and a miss. That was some heat there by the pitcher Corbin Peters, blowing it past Fukuda. And 1 ball and 2 strikes. Agath on deck. Here's the 1-2, and that goes off of the bat, I believe. He got his bat in the way.
I think he'd be grabbing his hand if anything other. I was thinking, you think it's too late to put our order into Santa for a speed gun? For the,
well, he'll be here tomorrow, I think. It's Christmas in July. I do believe Santa will be here tomorrow.
Yeah,
so.
we've been looking for one of those.
Okay, well, we got to get to the park early. We got to see Santa, give him our wish list.
Need some carrots takeout tonight.
1-2 pitch is inside and high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So both of us asked for a speed gun.
Yeah.
Maybe
put our names on it, right?
Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Fukuda. He gets a little bit on this one. A little late swing, but fouls it back to the backstop as it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Disco night here at the park. Christmas in July tomorrow.
You know how hard it is to pick up that pitch right now at dusk.
Minutes after 9 right now. And good movement there, starting way inside, but it came back, but still missing the mark just a little bit inside.
Went around, I think.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Fukuda. Strong at first. 1 out. 3-2 pitch is inside, and good patience there. And vision from Fukuda. He draws a walk. Strong up to second. 2 on and 1 out. And Braxton Haggoth coming up.
Braxton's been fairly quiet tonight. 0 for 3 in this game.
hit 1 for 3 earlier. He got a single. So 1 for 6 day at the park. He'd love to.
Single would be really nice right here.
It certainly would be. Get maybe one more
Insurance
run.
Yeah.
First pitch to Haggith is low and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Disco night here at the park. Your sponsor, Blackburn Media. 3 radio stations here in CK. Country 92.9, 94.3 CKSY. Cool FM 95.1. Blackburn Media. Great company. Great company.
I'd heard.
I enjoy all 3 of those stations immensely. And I encourage you to enjoy all 3 stations immensely as well. Country929.com. 943CKSY.com and coolradio.ca.
Chris McLeod's another guy, right?
Chris McLeod, yeah. Host of BK Mornings on CKSY and they're part of our broadcast crew here with the Barnstormers. There's one through the hole the other way to left field. A base hit. This is going to cash in 1. This is going to bring a run all the way to runner to third base.
Good hit.
Strong scores. Fukuda comes to third base. And a great placed single the other way by Haggith. And we've seen that pretty much in both games today. Just well-placed base hits.
Yeah. Don't try to pull him. Just hit that one where it was pitched and slapped it between the third base and shortstop. Sometimes it can be a simple game.
Statsman Dan saying Haggith has gone opposite field 4 times today alone. This game alone, which is even more impressive.
Well, it's a good strategy. If you have that kind of bat control, that's a great weapon to have at your disposal.
Dan Dominguez with his printing, I was going to say initially, I thought this T was a 7, so I was going to say 47 times. But no, 4 times today. Still impressive from Braxton Haggith. Strike on the outside corner.
He's not as neat as us. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, I'm saying that exactly. Your penmanship. Your penmanship is terrible. Your work ethic is amazing, and we're glad to have you here. But, yeah, I'm just kidding. Swing and a miss, and down goes Mackey for the second out of the 6th inning. See, now we're just getting punchy up here in the
We've been here a long while, yes.
We've been here for, what did we get here, 2:30?
Yep.
Coming up on 7 hours at the park.
No better place to be, though.
I don't mind. Beautiful weather, beautiful day at the park. Very entertaining this whole season here with the Barnstormers and the IBL. Lee Kucera stepping in, number 7 in the batting order for the Barnstormers. 1 run is through. Another big run, a 4-run lead now. At the bottom of the 6th. A 7-inning game with this doubleheader. Barnstormers trying to sweep it away. 0-1 on Kucera. Now time is called. Kucera sat out the opener of this doubleheader, but in this one, he's 1 for 3. Singled back in the 3rd inning. And he slaps one the other way. No balls and 2 strikes.
Threw his bat at that one.
Looking ahead to the top of the 7th. 4, 5, and 6 hitters for Hamilton. Hicks, Dubanning, and Niles coming up. And Corin Vasilenik still in the bullpen, so we'll see if we see him in the top of the 7th to try and close this one down. Again, doubleheader, 2 7-inning games.
Kind of ironic that we were mentioning that he had the 1 inning pitching and hadn't given up a run, and we thought, well, he wasn't playing shortstop this game. I wonder if he'll go in and pitch an inning. It looks like he might.
Small sample size when we saw him last time 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was
Threw well.
Pretty impressive. 0-2, now with the new bat is Lee Kucera. And this one skied into the outfield, left center field. And making the catch in center field will be Brandon Nicholson to end the 6th inning. But 1 more run here for the Barnstormers. And we go to that 7th inning. Barnstormers trying to close this one out and take the doubleheader. It's an 8-4 lead for CK over Hamilton. Back with the 7th coming up. It's Barnstormer Baseball presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we're part of a community that has your back.
My time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
And to the seventh inning we go, and hopefully for the Barnstormers, from their perspective, this will wrap things up as we wrap up the doubleheader here at Fergie-Jenkins Field. Mike Grenier along with Ed Myers. Wes and Brad McDonald, our producers. Dan Dominguez on stats and the great camera folks. We need some great angles here from Fergie-Jenkins Field as always. 8-4 lead for the Barnstormers, and Torin Vasilinek in to try and mop this one up here to this evening. Only his second inning on the season as a pitcher. Normally we'll find him at shortstop. He played in game number 1 as a shortstop. And now his second inning of work as a reliever on the season. Nice pitch there as he pumps in a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Connor Hicks. Hicks to Banning and Niles. The 1-1 from Vasilinek, a chopper towards second, slow roller, and that one has a bad bounce on the grass. And that's just an infield single, no matter how you slice it, and just a bad bounce.
Jump to the right.
Hicks will get on here in this top of the 7th inning. That's just sometimes how it works.
Yep. Can't do anything about that.
An infield single, a little bit of gift there for Connor Hicks, but you take him as it comes. And the Hamilton catcher's on first base now with Dennis DeBanning, the right fielder. He's walked, reached on a fielder's choice and struck out. And this one a little bit tight inside. Torin Vasilinek. Only time he's been on the mound about 3 weeks or so ago. 1 inning pitched. Struck out a couple. Walked 1 and gave up a base hit, but that big old ERA with 000s to it. 1-1 on to Banning. Here's the 1-1 and just a little bit low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Torin Vasilinek. Hicks at first, debating up right now. Josh Niles on deck. 8-4 Barnstormers. Welland in town tomorrow. 1:35. Love to see you down here at the park. Now skies one to shallow center field. And now drifting over considerably to right, but going over there and making the catch is Lee Casera. Big first out here in the top of the 7th inning. And retreating back to first is Connor Hicks. 1:35 game tomorrow. Love to see you here. If you can't make it for whatever reason, we will welcome you in here to this feed. Make sure you subscribe to the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers YouTube page if you haven't done so already, so you'll always know when they're up. Be right back here tomorrow. 1:35 from Fergie Jenkins Field. This pitch pumped in for a strike. Vasilenic on Josh Niles, who has reached base a couple of times, but not with a base hit. He's walked. He's been hit by a pitch and flew out to center field last time up. Swing and a miss. Good movement. That one drops down below the zone. And an 0-2 count now on Niles, third baseman for Hamilton. Chatham-Kent trying to sweep the doubleheader here this afternoon. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Did he? Yes, he did. He held up. Looked like he did. Confirmed by the first base umpire down there, Katrina Kadot. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one inside the whole way. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Torin Vasilenic on the mound, trying to mop it up here in the 7th. And get the Barnstormers their 3rd consecutive victory in, well, less than 24 hours. Winning in Brantford last night. Won the first half of the doubleheader earlier this afternoon. Inside, 3 balls and 2 strikes from Vasilenic to Josh Niles. 2-1 win for Chatham-Kent earlier this afternoon. And trying to cap off a great day of ball here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 3-2 pitch, outside and low. Ball 4, a walk from Vasilenic to Niles. And this will extend the drama just a little bit. And this will send out conversation. The catcher, Kemble, and now once again, Gil Rondon, the pitching coach, will lend some wisdom to his shortstop / reliever, Torin Vasilenic. Got to wonder, though, are they grooming him to be a little bit more of an active member of the bullpen?
Well, he certainly throws hard, and not having pitched on a regular basis, it's pretty rough to get into a groove. But he certainly has the makings of a guy that could come in and shut the door for an inning if needed. And especially when the need is so great for pitching with so many games in a short period of time.
Like we are here. 5 games in 5 days when you count London coming to town on Tuesday. Pitch hits the outside corner. Strike 1 to Brandon Nicholson, the center fielder, stepping in. 2 on and 1 out, top of the 7th. Vasilenic trying to finish things off here this evening. Nicholson now sends one to second. Grabbed by Mackey to second for 1. To first, and not in time. As beating that one out is Nicholson with some good speed, but a fielder's choice.
Good play up the middle. Great defensive stop by Mackey. Stayed down on the ball. So Patel came across the bag very nicely. And it's just impossible to get the runner at first. It's a good play.
Now we're just down to 1 out to go to finish this off. And Callum Blue stepping up here for the Cardinals of Hamilton. 2 out, top of the 7th. 1 out away from sweeping this doubleheader here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Now Blue up the middle, chopper to short, step on the bag, it's over. The Barnstormers sweep the doubleheader against the Hamilton Cardinals, an 8-4 victory at Fergie Jenkins Field as they storm onto the field, and they're feeling good after a 3-game winning streak. Going for 4 tomorrow afternoon here at Fergie Jenkins Field. An 8-4 win for Chatham-Kent in the double dip of a doubleheader here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Great game. You got some great starting pitching once again. Overall, the bullpen holding up quite well. And some timely hitting. It's really been the formula all day. That's what we saw.
And I think Moran came in and stopped the bleeding, so to speak. And I'm not sure whether discretion of the scorekeeper could get the win because of his contribution during the middle innings. But he was a key guy in those middle innings when he came in, put an end to the uprising. 3rd inning, I think it was 3rd inning.
It was, yeah.
And pitched really well. And then we got Vasilenic, who has been a shortstop all year and pitched 1 inning, up until tonight. Came in and shut the door in the top of the 7th to close out the game.
Win this afternoon, a win this evening. It's been a great day of baseball here at Fergie Jenkins Field as they sweep the doubleheader. The Barnstormers do against the Hamilton Cardinals. A big 8-4 win here in the second half of a doubleheader as we're getting ready to send things down in a moment to Peter Cobb on field. And he's got the Panda down there, Seth Strong. So always a good interview for Seth as we'll send it down to Peter Cobb, field level.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Double-header sweep here at Fergie Jenkins Field at Rotary. Are you kidding me? Here come the Barnstormers. First year in the league. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Mr. Hoffman. I'm standing next to the gentleman that leads the league in home runs, ladies and gentlemen. 12 dingers, Seth Strong. My goodness gracious.
I mean, they're throwing me some good pitches to hit, so I've been taking as much advantage of them as possible. So I've got some lucky pitches today, so.
Hey, he had a home run in game 1, and I said, I was sitting next to my lovely bride, Mary Patricia Gahuli, and I said, honey, we got to set the tone early. You set the tone early. A 3-run dinger in the first inning. I want the audience that's still remaining with us to know this. You probably don't know this, but last night the report came out. Top 5 famous people in the state of Ohio. Number 1, Neil Armstrong. Well, why not? First man on the moon.
Absolutely.
Number 2, Jack Nicklaus. 18 major championships. Number 3, Seth Strong, ladies and gentlemen. LeBron James. And what you should be.
I don't know about all that. But.
Hey, Seth, tell me, walk us through that first at-bat in the first inning. What did you get and what did you see? And we know where it ended up. They're still looking for it.
Yeah, started me off a couple breaking balls and then got me 2-2 and then 3-2 and then I was battling for 2 or 3 pitches and then he hung a curveball up in the zone and I took advantage of it.
Oh, yes, you did. As I believe the first time I interviewed you, you said, smell you later.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
Well, a couple of key wins. Hey, listen, what's your experience been like so far here in Chatham and playing for the Barnstormers?
Yeah, it's been great. A great community has backed us, and we really appreciate all the support that we're getting out every single game here, and even when we're away. But it's been a real pleasure and an honor to come here and experience this new journey in my life.
Well, we want that journey to continue for many years. You got to raise your right hand and promise me you're going to be a Barnstormer for many years.
I'll be a Barnstormer for life, but I'm hoping to keep progressing and moving on in my journey.
I hear you. I totally understand that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this kid was 2 for 3 tonight. He's got 12 dingers. He scored 2 runs, had 3 RBIs, and walked also. So he's got a great eye at the plate. He's a fan favorite. We love him here. Ladies and gentlemen, Seth Strong.
Thank you so much again.
All right, we're going to send it back up to Mike Renier, the voice. Yeah, he's waving at me, the voice of the Chatham Rooms. And my grade 11 history teacher, Mr. E. Myers. They'll talk baseball momentarily.
Two guys that know how to work the crowd like nothing else. Great job there. Peter Cobb and Seth Strong. Seth Strong mostly on the field, he can work the crowd. But again, once again, he had a great performance. Seth Strong setting the tone. Home run, walk, and a single. 3 for 4 in the double header, the second end of the doubleheader. And hey, he hit a home run in both games today at Fergie Jenkins Field. So why not? The Barnstormer player of the game overall, front and back today.
A very, very strong performance, and of course, we're like a broken record when we talk about Seth Strong. He's had so many influential games. He's a rally starter. He's a great defender, and he's a great leader because when he starts an inning, people follow. And the other thing that we noticed tonight is a lot of the hitting was distributed among the team, and some of the rallies, the hits were certainly shared around, and I think that was quite a contributing factor to the 2 wins.
So a doubleheader sweep here for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, an 8-4 win here tonight, a 2-1 win earlier on this afternoon. So they win both against the Hamilton Cardinals. So now give them 3 straight wins, trying to make it 4. Can they do 4 in a row? Tomorrow we're back at home as the Welland Jackfish will make a return trip, their second trip here to CK. And really, we've got to be optimistic against the defending champs. Last time they were here, it was just a heartbreaking 9th-inning loss and a 1-run loss. So, we can hang with the big boys if you're in the mindset of the Barnstormers.
Well, I think once the Barnstormers and us got to see the teams, we just got through that when we saw Toronto for the first time 10 days ago. We were seeing a little bit more parity in the league. It looked to begin with that 2 or 3 of the teams were going to run away, and that sort of balanced out as the season has progressed. And I think the Barnstormers have found that they can compete and they can play, and that I think they're more relaxed than they were at the beginning. I thought they were really pressing in the first few weeks and games of the year, and it's paid off recently for them.
Catalin Moran gets the win for the Barnstormers. Great job in relief for Aiden Ryan, who pitched 2 2/3 innings. Moran came in and pitched an amazing bunch of innings out of the pen. He gets the win. And Atsusaka getting the loss here for the Hamilton Cardinals this afternoon. So 2 wins today alone for the Barnstormers. 3 consecutive wins as they won last night, 2 on the road in Brantford. And they'll try and keep the train rolling tomorrow. 1:35 as the Welland Jackfish will be in town. So we'd love to see you here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Bring the family, bring some friends, pack it here at Fergie Field. But if you can't make it for whatever reason, we will be here with you on this YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't done so yet to the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers YouTube page. So again, 2 more games to go here at Fergie Field. Tomorrow's game against Welland, 1:35. And then on Tuesday evening, the London Majors will be in town. That great rivalry just nicely underway. So 2 more games here at Fergie Jenkins Field. So that'll do it for us, Ed. We've been here now for, 7.5 hours, so this is a long day at the park, but a good day at the park.
Very good.
As the Barnstormers sweep the doubleheader, 2-1 earlier and 8-4, just winning now the back end of the doubleheader against the Hamilton Cardinals. So on behalf of our good friend Peter Cobb, we just heard on the field level, doing a great job with the interview with Seth Strong. On behalf of Wes and Brad McDonald, our great producers, Dan Dominguez, our statistician, my good friend Ed Myers to my left, my son Daniel. My name is Mike Renier. Again, the final score. Have a great night. We'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon. The final score, it's the Barnstormers 8 and the Hamilton Cardinals 4.